Hello, hello. Right. God, okay. I'm very close today, right now. Um, right. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. It is just me, myself, and I right now, but we are going to be playing some Farthest Frontier tonight, continuing on with the expansion of our brand new civilization. So I'm just going to go straight into gameplay, and we're going to crack on with it. Good evening, Georgia. Sorry, my face is filling the entirety of the screen right now. We're going to swap on over to Farthest Frontier, where I've hopefully sorted out a few of the issues that we were having last time. So if I just dive straight in, we have it paused at the moment, but I've made the UI a little bit bigger, so you should be able to see some of the stuff here. I've also made this chat box a little bit smaller and stuff and moved things around a little bit. And how are you doing, Georgia? Right, so first step, where's my desktop audio gone? It's gone very low, that's what's happened. It's gone again. Oh, good. Well, apart from the rain, very good to hear that you are home and snuggled and ready for a cozy stream. If I can get the audio back on, that would be really useful, but it doesn't appear to want to play anything tonight. And then I guarantee it'll start and it'll be really loud. So, right, last time there we go, I've pushed play and now it's worked. My day was good, really good, obviously apart from the multiple Planet Zoo videos they had to throw out there. I can't believe that. I was uploading the, honestly, uploading it and then suddenly we get a DLC drop. And the thing is, a lot of the bigger like Planet Zoo creators have early access to those sort of trailers and stuff, and they've got an NDA so they can't talk about it, but they can make their videos and upload them to YouTube, and then soon as that video drops and the NDA is lifted, their videos publish. So they all definitely knew about it before we did. It's just one of the pitfalls. Christy, I did not manage to do the School Spirits Challenge yet. No, I'm still on bronze, and I might give that a go later, because this sort of stuff, I'm going to be here for about 3 or 4 hours. Oh god, my chat box is upside down. Oh god, right, let me just give me 1 second. Let me go back out here. We need to do something about that, don't we? Let's just sort that out a second. I know exactly what's happened. I was sorting stuff out, and it all kind of went a bit silly. Right, there we go. That's back to normal. That's what it should be. And we can resume the game. Yeah, anyway, I think I'll give the School Spirits Challenge a go a bit later on. Because this is a very time-consuming game, as relaxing as it is. But I do have a couple of ideas for School Spirits, and I'd quite like to give it another bash. I'll talk about that a bit later on. But I've not done it yet. Still on bronze. Have you been playing it, and have you managed to get gold yet? What else have we got here? So, yeah, we'll give that a go a bit later on. Right, chat window is now fixed and displaying things in the right way, but it does need a bit of work. I've had to resize it a touch, and it's kind of gone a little bit strange. Oh, really? Okay, well that's good. I'm gonna have to step up my game. Yeah, you've done better than I have. I think I was like 253, so yeah, it's gonna have to be another deep dive into the mechanics behind it all and see if I can get it working. So I think I managed to work out why desirability here has gone under threat. What I've got up here is a toggle to turn on automatic building upgrades. I don't know if that's visible to you yet, but I can turn that off so that I can pick when buildings upgrade. Anyway, the reason I think it's gone to an undesirable location and they're thinking about abandoning it is because it's winter. And a lot of stuff around here has died, which means the desirability rating will probably drop and fluctuate as the years go on. What I think I'm going to do today is do a little bit of settlement reorganization. We don't want to push too high and get more people in because we're struggling for food. We're in the middle of winter and we only have about a month's supply of food left. So right now our population, I'd quite like to keep it as it is. And when we get into the new year, I'm going to start reorganizing things because last time we got hit by some raiders and it meant that they ended up taking some stuff from our storehouse and our root cellar. So what I'm planning on doing is moving all of our storage stuff into a walled off area with some guard towers on it. Then we'll move the farms to the outskirts and potentially, I think I can move, yeah, we can move our trading post and our town centre. And what I'll probably do is move all of the houses into this area or into a nearby area, redevelop all of the housing estates, and then we'll try and do something else. So I'm going to speed through this winter, and as soon as we get into springtime, we can start putting our plans into action. Getting a bit brighter. Now, another thing I'm going to do, actually, I've worked this out. Actually been looking at some of the controls for the game, so we can do a couple of cool things here. We can hide the UI and just admire the town here, which I think is really cool. And it looks amazing. When you take the UI is quite clunky and very in your face, so actually removing it and looking at the game, it looks incredible. It's just a shame about that fog of war on the horizon that I don't particularly like. It would be nice if there was a skybox or something there just to make it look a little bit better. But we are building a very bustling town here, and we just need to make it look a bit prettier. Like we have here, if I just flick my UI back on, the garden trail. Now, we can demolish this and get a better one in place, but what I'd like to do is, I think I may start moving these houses over here towards this shoreline, and we'll move the market there as well. So that'll then kind of open up this area for farmland potentially, and then we can put more housing there. And what we can do is we can just go to relocate building location and move it directly. Now, one thing I'm going to do first though is build some roads. So if we can just grab a dirt road here, run it along this guard tower all the way to like here. Just make sure it's on a straight trajectory. And a nice little warning there that my work area needs to be moved. So what work area is it? It is the work area for this work camp. Is it because they don't have access to stone, or do they not have access to something else? Well, we'll remove the work area to, I guess we could go here. Now, we've got a road going up that way. And then what I'll start doing is moving this house. That's a forager shack. We don't want to move that. We'll move the shelter to here. And we'll have it kind of back out onto that road. Or we could put it like that. There. Yeah, right. Now, I can then move all of these other houses over here. And we're going to leave a little gap in between. And we'll leave a gap in between every single house. And what that's then going to do is allow us to put gardens beside each house in that location. So the slope there is too steep, so we can't do anything about that. So we'll leave that there, and then behind here we'll have another house going down there. And we'll just start moving all of these shelters, and gradually we'll start getting more people moving across to this brand new area of the settlement. Now, obviously, this is going to reduce the area in which our market is going to be effective, but I can take that hit for now. Once we get all of the new infrastructure in place, we should be in a much better position. So the shelter will go there, and then we can maybe put another shelter in. And a travelling merchant has arrived. I don't have anything that I want to buy from the merchant yet. I'm going to put a shelter right there. And then let's have a look at what the market, when I find it. Because it's got a slightly bigger area of effect than... If we put the market there... Or there... We put the market there. Then we can put another house right there backing out onto the market. But our housing then gets the same kind of structure and the market becomes like the anomaly, I guess. And then we can add in some more houses backing out here. Oh, that's now a homestead. That's what it's upgraded to. That's very cool. So we'll put one there and then we'll continue moving stuff. And eventually we're going to end up with a nice little riverside series of buildings. Now this basic well, we know they're a strange size, so I'm going to put a well right in the corner here. Currently have a housing shortage, but that's due to the fact that we're currently moving a bunch of houses into this new area. So a well is going to go down there where we're able to do. We've got a villager with typhoid, but it's all okay. We're just going to build these new houses, then people are going to have somewhere to live and everything will kind of sort itself out. And another shelter to move into this new area here. But we do have a well that we need to... We're moving that well already. Then we've got a forager shack and a root cellar down there. So we should be able to do something about those. I'm going to speed things up so that these buildings can be relocated. You can see our max population has dropped because of a lack of shelter. But we'll be able to recover for that very soon, I would imagine. But things are going pretty well, all things considered. Oh, I mean, I thought things were going well, but our food is in a lot of trouble at the moment. We're very short of food. But coming out of the winter months, yeah, that's okay. We've got unhappy villagers, but we're going to sort that out. We're going to sort it all out very, very soon. We've moved that well now. And we can finally start kind of moving a few other bits and pieces around here as well. So I'm going to move the homesteads first. If people leave, people leave. But I think this is going to be a long-term, a much better kind of way to do it all. This forager shack, we're going to just move it into this vacant space here. And then we'll move this root cellar as well. And the guard tower, we're actually going to demolish that lookout tower. We don't need it right now. Speed everything back up again and hopefully get through this, get some food in. And people will be a little bit happier and we can start kind of replanning the settlement. It looks like people are starting to leave. I've just seen a couple have dropped away from our population. But, excuse me, that was just the game saving. It always gives me a bit of a fright. The population capacity has now been sorted because we've finished moving a couple of houses around. That's good. And then if we can get rid of this bush here, this hawthorn, we'll delete it. There we go, it's gone. Right, excellent, that's good. That just gives us a little bit more to play with. Now you can see here we've got a little bit of a space issue because these houses at the back of the market kind of all block up together, but that's just because of the weird layout of the market. So I'm going to continue 2 more houses on down this side, and then once this one's put in place and the other one, we can actually get back to the layout that I had originally planned. There's a gap in between all of those. And then that should give us the symmetry that we're looking for. So I can continue moving the rest of the house. The village is being raided again. A party of 14 raiders are coming in from this side of the map. And that isn't great. So hopefully, if I just quickly... Can I cancel this? No, I can't cancel it. I can cancel it. It's been cancelled. Amazing. How are we looking on these raiders? This is 2 raiders are damaging villagers, 1 raider's attacking for 3, 4 raiders have been killed, 1 villager's fighting. Alright, this is good to know. We've managed to fight off a few of them. More will come. Here they come from that side of the town. They're just wielding clubs. They shouldn't be much of a problem. We should be able to take them down. But there's nobody in this guard tower here at the moment, so they are going to go straight for our villagers. We have killed 4 of the 14 strong raiding party, and if the rest of our villagers... So 2 raiders damaging buildings, 4 have been killed. If we can kill some more, that would be really good. Six raiders are now damaging buildings. They're going to take out this guard tower. 5 raiders have now been killed. If they destroy that building, that's okay. We've lost a villager in the raid by the looks of things. Oh no, they succumbed to illness. Buildings being destroyed, that's okay. We don't want to build them again anyway, so we can clear that. We've killed 8 of the raiders. Food is still a bit of an issue as well, I must add. We're not doing too well on that. So hopefully, once these crops are harvested, once this raid is done, and we have a villager stricken with festering wounds from the combat they've just been locked in, but hopefully they'll be able to sort themselves out and get looked at. Let's have another quick look over here. We've got another raider being chased off. Hopefully this guy's going to kill him. Come on, you can do it. He's got no arrows left. That's why he's not been able to do anything. We have a food shortage here, though. It's not great. Traveling merchant is here. I don't have any money to buy off him. We've got 1 leaving there. Oh, man. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. I think we may have scared off all of the raiders. Yep, this one's now gone. He's giving chase. Yeah, I think we're okay. There's a bird's nest over there, so maybe we should start moving some of our gatherers out a little bit further. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back. Alright, now we can carry on with our build by moving this shelter. And we want it to get it in line here with this one. So it needs to come out a little bit and then a little bit of a gap there. And then that goes there. I probably didn't need to do this, but I think it's important for the long-term stability of our settlement. So I would like to actually do it. Now, there's a gap in between these ones there and another gap, and then we can put in another gap here, or should we have them next door to each other? Yes, we'll have that one there. Sorry guys, it's a lot of toing and froing and faffing around and replanning today. But I think it's necessary. Right, that kind of completes the first kind of block of new builds. And we still have a lot more to move. So we've got another shelter down here that we could do with moving. Food, of course, it is still an issue. And we do need to sort it. We're going to add another house there. And continue moving all of these houses right the way down. And we're kind of creating little streets and stuff. So it is getting a little bit more organized here. And if we have to risk people moving out, then we have to risk people moving out. There's not a lot we can do about it. But like for the long-term kind of stability and future of the settlement, it's going to be much better to actually get this all done. Now, I'm seeing there we have another house. So we're going to have a shelter right there on the shoreline. And then we'll continue moving more shelters to create a final, like, little street going all the way along here. We do have some work issues that we need to solve as well with work areas. But again, I don't think that should be an issue right now. We'll be able to sort all of that out as we continue to build new shelters, move work zones and stuff. It should be okay. And then I'm going to put a final row of houses in. Kind of like here. And this is basically going to be our first, like, little house. Like, little housing development. So we'll run a row of houses all the way up there. That'll match up with the rest of the settlement. And then that should be absolutely fine. One of the first things I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to move the healer's house. We're going to put the healer's house, like, right in the middle here. And then we can run a street all the way down. We'll put the healer's house there. We're going to then put another well next door to the healer. Like there. Then once that's built, all of these things will have been moved. And we can start thinking about how we're going to cope and deal with all of this new kind of stuff here. The village was raided. I didn't check up on that. But we are very short on food and stuff at the moment. So we are going to need to start looking for new jobs and stuff. Which means it might be a good idea to put a fishing hut down here. So we already have a couple of shelters there on the outskirts. That's good. We've then got the wagon shop here. Our work camp, which has no trees in range of the work camp. So I think what we should probably do is, where's our arborist? Right, okay. So the arborist needs to plant fruit trees in its work area. Okay, so it's actually a totally different thing to what I thought it was. So, we are now in autumn of year 10. And what we should probably do is plant something that will last. Maybe we'll plant peach trees. Yeah, we got 2 abandoned buildings now, so we're going to have to step it up and do something about this. So I'm going to start putting my trees and stuff here. They fit perfectly in there. So we'll plant that there. And then we can even plant another one. We can then kind of move this forager shack as well to here. We'll move the root cellar here. And then I guess we could plant one of each tree. So if we just plant the 3x3 sized orchards, we've got pears, we've got peaches, and we've got apples, which we'll plant once these buildings have been moved. So I'm not quite sure what's going to happen with the abandoned buildings. Do people move back into them? Or, you know, lots of different things that we are learning here today. And it looks like the actual road goes a little bit weird as well. So I've not really built this very well. I'm going to cancel this build site. And we're going to slow things down a little bit just so I can sort it all out. And that is now gone. Right, okay. Now, we'll get those trees planted. That's fine. Now, we'll move the work area of our arborist over to this area here. So you can see they've got quite a short area of effect. So we will have to make sure that we can get that little area there. And then we'll probably have to put another one there. Which means we can actually start moving all of these small shrubs and put them in between the houses. Which is exactly why I started putting in the little gaps in between the houses. So that we can move these things into the brand new area. And each house will have a highly desirable series of gardens right outside it. I've just moved one into the middle of nowhere. We'll cancel that. And then we can carry it on all the way along here. There we go. Right, nice. Now we're starting to get somewhere. It's taken us over a year nearly, but it's starting to come together again. And we've actually built up a little bit of food as well, which is really good to see. But we do need more. We aren't going to make it through winter with our current stockpile. So, hello, Pandy. How you doing? Apart from incredibly excited about the new Planet Zoo update. Right, okay, so we're not going to get any more gardens there. But if we can put a few next to the market. This will all be really good. And we've got actually a couple of rows here that we can fill in. So I can put another garden there. And then if we move this garden down to here, we can put in a little row of 3. And that'll give us enough space to fit a couple of paths in as well. Oh, snowing. Whew. Well, I hope you're not too snowed in. And then we'll put a garden. If we put that garden there, will it raise the terrain? I think it did. But winter is now well and truly upon us, so we're going to need to batten down the hatches, make sure everybody's looking okay. We are short of housing and short of food because we've not managed to get this done in time. But we are at least making some progress now. Yes, it is miserable and wet here in the UK. It was actually quite a nice day earlier, and it's just kind of gone off the rails a little bit, which is very frustrating. So I'm going to pop that there, and then we are going to move a root cellar. The root cellar is going to move back to here. Oh, a villager's being cured. I didn't even realise we had some sick. Right, okay. Desirability around these buildings has declined and they've been abandoned. Improve the nearby desirability to restore them. So nobody is living in these buildings because nobody likes the area. Okay. We don't have enough money for the healer's house, and the market isn't bringing in enough money. So we need to improve the desirability of this area to bring people back into this area of the village. Hopefully, by just moving all of these gardens and stuff, we'll be able to get that level back up. So if we just have a quick check. So the location desirability bonus right now is 9%, which is not good at all. We are going to need to do some serious hard work to get all of this back up and running. So I'm going to speed through the winter again. We have a villager with typhoid. Nothing we can do about that right now, but we'll just drop that away. Have a look at our lovely village in quick speed as we go through. But that's all of our gardens getting placed, which is really nice. That's going to improve the desirability of the area as well. And we've got these little walkways that we're putting in now as well. They're getting moved. And once they're moved, that should help the area become a little bit more desirable and move people back into these abandoned buildings. Right now, it's still only at 9%. And I think what we're going to need to do now is just really focus on our food. So if I just slow things down a little bit more, where's our work camp? So the work camp at the moment seemed to be missing a lot of things from the area of effect, but it is still bringing in wood, so it should not be too much of a problem. But we do have issues here with the fishing shack is still pulling in some fish, and the forager shack's still doing a bit of work, but in general, we're not doing too well. We're going to move this forager shack down to here now. See if they can get in some more berries and stuff. And over here, the gardens are now starting to be built and improve the desirability bonus of this area. Hello, Journey. They only have decorative use by the looks of things, but you can upgrade them once they've got a requirement fulfilled. I'm very glad you think that, Journey. It's great to see you here. And we have like a villager stricken with worms because they don't have any shoes, I guess. Yeah, okay, so we have a couple of issues here with supplies and stuff. We're going to have to sort that out. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. I like this game as well. It's a lovely game. It's just it can be a little bit stressful, and right now it is very stressful. So we need to get the desirability of these buildings up to around about 20%, I think, or 25% to stop them being abandoned. So we're going to need to build a few more decorative items. Unfortunately, we aren't making enough gold from our taxes to actually facilitate that. Our monthly income from taxes is 25. But we're spending a lot of money on soldier training and the healer's house. So our healer's house, actually, because nobody needs healed right now, we'll close that building down. Can we do that by just disabling the slot? Will that help? No. Right. Okay. How do we stop this building working? Toggles building production on and off. So if I toggle that off, it's still showing up as a recurring cost for us. Well, that is strange. I didn't think it would, but it apparently has. And annoyingly, I need to get the tax income so I can actually build the decorative items that we need to actually... If I just have a look here. Yeah, they all cost an amount of gold. Maybe we just need to destroy that. And that'll bring us in like 5 gold per month. And that will allow us to get the decorative items. So let's salvage that. I think it might have been a bad idea to actually just, you know, go ahead and build that. So hopefully that'll take that money out of the pool and we'll be in profit. That's good. We have unhappy villagers leaving. Yeah, that I'd really like that. That would be good. I imagine if the peach trees here, yeah, they do yield logs as well. So we could cull them for wood, which is a good kind of trade-off. But we are losing population here with these abandoned buildings, so that is my immediate like threat. But yeah, if the those little gardens gave like small amounts of herbs and stuff, I think that would be a really cool idea because they look really nice. This little garden walk's so cute. Like villagers just walking through there, and then over by our market we've got a few more of the little, they look like little allotments, like little herb planters and stuff already. So it would be a nice little feature to have that give us a little bit of an effect. So we've got a travelling merchant. The housing shortage we know about because the buildings have been abandoned. Unfortunately, we can't actually downgrade buildings once they've been upgraded. Because if we could just downgrade this homestead to a normal shelter, we'd be okay. I suppose we could demolish it, but again, that's just creating extra work for us, which I don't really want to do. Now, where's our compost yard? Because yeah, they don't seem to be doing the job at the moment. We do have enough gold in our coffers to pop down a couple of extra bits though, so we should be able to build another garden trail. We can't build another garden trail, but what we can do is we can plan where we're going to build them. So that gives a 3% boost to the desirability of the area. What else have we got here? A flagpole only gives 2. Can we sort these by desirability? No, we can't. Now, the shrine seems to be the way to go. Look at that, a 9% boost to the desirability of the area. So, can we put our shrine right on the water edge? No. What about just there, then? Now, I know we can't afford it, but if once... Oh, we can afford it. Where did that gold come from? I have no idea, but I'm not going to complain. I'm going to take it, and we're going to be happy. So we'll then put another garden trail in there and another one along the back and another one right there. So we've got 3 garden trails either side with a shrine on one side. Cool. Right. That should hopefully improve the desirability a lot over there. And there is a way to toggle this on. How did I do that again? Controls. Right. Desirability G. Okay, cool. So we can see here the overall desirability of the area. And that's a pretty good one to have. F was fertility of the land. Now, annoyingly, I've just built houses on a massive patch of fertile land, but the fertility here is pretty good as well. So we can actually move the trade post as well. And we've got food loss to spoilage here, which was herbs. And over here, we're having issues with the population because we don't have enough people to fulfill those needs in here. So our hunter cabins are both unfilled. We're going to force someone to work there because that's going to be a reason why we're short of food. And we'll do the same with a fishing shack. We'll just start forcing people to take up these missing jobs and get things moving again in our production lines. And then this forager shack as well. We'll get someone in there. Okay. So what I want to do now is just prioritize this shrine being built because I think that's going to really boost the area around these shacks. And you can see we still have the housing shortage. Now the housing shortage isn't actually real. It's because these buildings are unoccupied. We need to get the desirability of this area up enough to have people move back into them. Once they've been moved back in, everything will be a lot easier for us. So you can see here, we've got a desirability bonus of only 4% at this shelter. Yet over here, it's 13% because of those gardens. But once this is built, once we get the gold moved into this area, it should be a lot better. We don't have all of the required resources. We're still waiting for stone to come through. And I'm also starting to wonder now if some of our storage areas are full. And I've just had another thought. Because we're quite low on gold, I wonder if we can sell some stuff to these merchants. He's selling clay, but I'm fine for clay. Will they buy some... What can we sell to them? Now, willow I want to keep because willow is good for the basket weaver, which I'm hoping we're going to build that this session. What I'd like to do is sell some of these. So if we send 100... No, we want to keep 143 in our town storage. Send 100 to there and then sell it all to him. So if I sell 100 to the merchant, I can't yet. I've got to wait for it to be transferred to the trade centre. So we'll do that. We'll let that wood get transferred to the trade centre. Once it's arrived, we're going to sell all of it to him, and that'll give us a nice pile of gold. And all we need to do is make sure that we don't then get raided and lose it all, because that is liable to happen. But yeah, that would give us a nice pile of 600 gold. We've lost some crops to heat stress because we seem to be in the middle of a heat wave, which isn't great. But most of our wood is getting there. The peddler is leaving in 2 days' time, though, so our villagers better get a move on. He's off. He's off. Well, we missed the boat there, but we now have our trading post stocked with all of that wood, the wood planks, and we'll be able to sell them when we next get another trader coming through. And it looks like most of the gold has been transferred to these gardens, which has increased the desirability in the nearby area a little bit. Not enough to bring people back in, though. And as well, another thing that could be an issue for them is lack of access to good food. So we're going to have to just work on these issues gradually this year to try and get everything sorted. Thankfully, though, the issues that we've had will start to resolve themselves eventually. We've got the farmers kind of working on sorting out that area there. And once we get a little bit more in terms of tax coming through, and hopefully another travelling merchant, we should be okay. We're just in a little bit of like a stagnant period at the moment because the desirability has dropped so highly down here, and we just need to recover from that. And it's got nothing to do with us like changing. It's more to do with I don't know what it was that made things go a little bit awry, and hopefully we'll be able to recover it. I am just queuing up some manual gathering tasks here to try and get a little bit more fruit and berries and stuff harvested. And all we need to do is just maintain. We're not going to get any progress made by the end of this year. We're kind of, you know, we finished last episode or last kind of stream at 100 population. And I don't think we're going to get any higher than that right now unless we sort out this housing issue, which is starting to become a lot more of an issue than it originally was. We may need to just build another shelter. In fact, let's just pop another shelter down. There. Then I can run a path going all the way through and coming out the other side, and we could maybe put like a gatherer's hut there. So the road goes all the way along there. And then I think there's some gaps here where I can run paths and stuff through. Like we can run one all the way through there. And I don't know if I can run... I think I can run one all the way through here, yeah. And that's worked out really nicely. Now along the back here, I was going to run a path, but because I've got path going that way, we can actually fill this with some more gardens. So, as I'm kind of waiting, we might as well start putting these in. We've got a nice little gap all the way along here that we can start putting some little shrubs and stuff in. So we'll slow things down. We'll queue these all up. So there was like a nice oak tree that we can put down there. But I don't want oak trees. I don't think they look amazing. So we're going to use the small gardens and the small shrubs. So we'll do a small shrub, gap, small shrub, gap, small shrub, gap, small shrub, gap, small shrub. Small shrub on that side. gap, small shrub, and I don't think we can fit anything else there because of the terrain. Then we're going to come back in with the small gardens, and I think the look of them is random every time, so you still get a little bit of like creativity in there, but there's no way to kind of select a specific style on your gardens. But we put all of those in, and that's going to give that entire series of houses a little bit of a boost to their desirability as well. So it is winter, so it's about to start biting. We're going to lose a lot of food to spoilage in the next few months, so that's not great. However, I think we may have finally solved the housing issue, which means we can start turning our attention to working on moving our town centre, potentially, and then moving this trading post. Few more of our like storehouses and stuff we want to get shifted as well. Our work camp has run out of space or area, so we're going to need to send them somewhere else. So I'm going to send them down here, like around this area, I guess. We'll see if they can grab anything from there. Our farms won't do anything. And then over here, it looks like our tannery. Is that our tannery? Yeah, the tannery needs repairing. We'll mark that for immediate repairs. And now we're just going to have to start working out where we're going to... I want to move all of our industry, basically. And I'd like to kind of set up a separate district for that. Move our graveyard as well, because that's... you know, there's 5 in there right now, and it's a weird shape. So I'd kind of like to move that maybe around the back of our houses, so that we can create like a nice little pathway. In fact, if I can now just put a path here, we'll have a definitive end for this housing. And just have a look at our market. These fall out of range of the market, so we've kind of got a nice little coverage there. And what we could do is move our town centre. We'll leave our town centre there, I think. We could put a few more houses there just to try and soak up as huge an area as possible from the market. But we don't probably need to build a new market soon. So I'm going to drag a path out this way a little bit. Like so. And then we're going to get another path that's going to go down to the shoreline where the little gardens are. And then we'll continue running this path all the way up to there. I'm going to drag this path out further first, because I have noticed when you're pathing it can kind of just list a little bit. And I want to keep it nice and straight. Right, there we go. That's that done. Now I know I can build houses all the way up this side. Most of them will just sit within the curvature of our estate and our marketplace, which means we'll continue. So this building here can now be upgraded. I don't want to upgrade it because I don't want to run into an issue like this again. Thankfully though, it looks like things are just starting to solve themselves, and we should only, once we get those gardens built and get that gold delivered to them, we'll have recovered and people will move back into those houses because they'll be a little bit more desirable. If I just have a look over here as well, you can see the basic needs. Firewood, food, they're not being met. So we need to step up our food production. It looks like somebody's coming in. That's a roaming trader. So I am now going to get ready right here. As soon as they arrive, we're selling, not coal. Are you not buying my wooden planks? Oh, you're joking. You're the wrong trader, Atka of the Iron Clan, and I can't sell you anything else because I need the soap and I need the wood. How frustrating. So the merchants, as predicted, not only do they only sell certain things, they only buy certain things off you as well. So that's a shame, because it would have been good to have that. Now over here, we're just going to have a look at our peach trees. So the maturity is at 28%. They produced 5 pieces of fruit in the last 12 months, but they're not mature yet. So that's going to take us quite a while to bring up to getting full yields from them. And how are these looking? The gardens are slowly being completed. I don't understand what the requirements... See, this has now been abandoned. Maybe it's got nothing to do with, like, decoration at all. Like, the desirability there is 28%. I don't understand why they want to leave. Or does it need to be 30%? See, this is a problem. This is why I shouldn't have had that toggled on for automatic building upgrades. It's that's what's caused the issue here. So I think we're going to build we're going to go ahead and build some more shelters. We need to really step this up, and more shelters seems to be the way to go. Try and get a few more people coming into the settlement. Increase our population cap, get more people in, and then start focusing on more methods of getting food in. So this root cellar is supplying the market, but there's nothing in it right now. What I think we should do... Is that a new travelling merchant? I think it is. Right. You. Scorv the Butcher. Again, he'll not buy my wood planks, unfortunately. And there's nothing else I've got that I would want to sell him. We've got some herbs there, but I don't really want to get rid of them. Clay, not great price. Soap he'll buy above the average price, but at the moment, because we're okay for gold, I'm not taking that risk. Next then, we should start thinking about our kind of area around... Oh, actually, that's what I'll do. We're going to move the graveyard. 130 gold ingots. Whew. I think I'm still going to do it. Let me just quickly check and make sure that graveyards don't have a negative effect on people. They don't. So I'm going to cancel that. Yeah, the graveyard doesn't seem to affect desirability. It's all of the industry and stuff over here that affects the desirability, and we've got a little bit over here that we could do with moving. Thankfully, though, things like the fishing shacks don't seem to have any impact on the environment. So, what I'm thinking is to just move this fishing shack down to this shoreline. And just have it right here on the edge. Then we also have a forager shack. So I'm going to once again move this down to here. And if we have these right on the edge, they're going to have much less travel time to get to work. And it's going to be a lot easier. Then we can actually get rid of that temporary shelter, because nobody really needs to be there. And it's actually full of food that's going to go to waste. So if we shift those, that's much easier. We can then demolish that... yeah, the well is gonna will increase desirability. We've got a well there. Part of me kind of wants to just demolish the shacks that we've got here. But when I look at it, if we have a look, I think these are the only... We've got a homestead there. That seems to be doing well. But this one, not at all. Okay, right, here we go. Desirability. They've got a garden trail, small gardens, small shrubs, markets, basic well, and a shrine. That's all feeding into their desirability. Maybe 30% is the target. Maybe that's what you need to have. If we go to this homestead here, they're at 32%. So I think maybe they do need to be at a 30% desirability rating. What's this one on? 28%. Okay. I think that's what it is. I think we just need to... maybe if we upgrade the... Town Centre Tier 3 will upgrade our dirt roads. Maybe having better roads would help as well, but we don't have Town Centre Tier 3, so that doesn't help us at all, really. What else can we put in? A bench plaza. Now, where can we put the bench plaza? Will it fit in somewhere? I'm a little short on space now. Ooh, upgrade the well. Let's have a look at that. No, we can't. Oh, we can. We need 5 iron and 150 gold ingots. Let's, I wonder if putting a second well helps. I'm going to do that. That's a good idea. Resources, a second well. Everybody can access it there. I don't have space around here. I do have a well there, though. And we've got one here. Building needs more workers. I'm trying to get more workers. We've got a well over there. I wonder if we just put it next to the shrine. Because that's improving the buildings that are there. Or, if we go back to our decorations, put in a medium plaza, on either side of the shrine. Right, I know that's a lot of gold, but yeah. The problem is I think it grew too quickly. I think that's where we slipped up. Growing too quickly made things very, very difficult for us. Now, at least we have a fishing shack down here, so we can actually start fishing by this lake here. And now our entire population has moved into this area as well, which is really good. Now, we have a forager shack there and one here. I don't think I need this forager shack at all. This one, we're going to move their area of effect into... They can forage eggs there. Amazing. That's where they're going to go. And you, we're going to demolish this one. We don't need it anymore. And then our forager shack here, we're going to move their area over to here where they can also get eggs and greens. And then the hunter cabin, which is doing pretty well. But the deer have moved a little bit. We're going to put that there. And then this hunter cabin. If we upgrade the hunter cabin, will that actually give us more slots within the... It's a shame you can't see what tier 2 looks like. So like what I'm thinking is if we upgrade the hunter cabin, are we then able to have more hunters? Yeah, growing too quickly, a weird problem to have. Yeah, we've overexerted ourselves in expanding the settlement. It's the problem. I've got a load of idle workers here. What are you doing? Are you going to get on with something, or... He's unable to work for some reason. Maybe I need to have a look at what villager professions we have here. So everybody is topped out. I'm going to add in more builders. And then that should help things out a little bit. I really want that tooltip to go away. It's annoying me so much. So let's get this built quickly, please. Because I then want to start kind of pooling my resources and giving myself a better opportunity to sort things out. Now, we've got more issues here. We're going to mark the cobbler shop for repairs. And what I'd quite like to do is get most of my gathering things in one place and then my production things in one place. What's going on here? The Fletcher building. The storage is full. Like, everybody's just gathered here. At least we're starting to stockpile food a little better now. And we can... I'd like to move my town centre so that it's like here. So potentially demolish that road. Demolish or move this well. If we put the well here. I've moved this root cellar so many times. It's an absolute joke now. But I'm going to put it down here. next to that forager shack. So anything that's collected there will go right into that area, then they'll come and get it from the market. So you can see here we've got buildings ready for upgrade, and we're not going to upgrade them yet. Because if I upgrade them, they're just going to become undesirable, and then they're going to leave again, and I don't want that to happen. What I'd then like to do is clear all of this area, so moving the storehouse, which actually has all of our gold in it. No, it doesn't. Where is our gold stored at the moment? Is it in the town centre? We don't have any gold, so that's why it's not stored anywhere. Maybe it's in the market. I'm not sure where it goes. But what I'd like to do, I'd like to get my town centre into that area there, so it's in a nice, good-looking location, and then potentially surround that with a defensive wall. So if we just go to our defences here, we can build a big palisade wall all the way around our initial setup. And what I'll do is, I'm just going to move the storage cart. Is there a way to actually get rid of the storage cart now? I don't need it anymore. I mean, it's still got loads of stuff in it. Do we just toggle all of these items off, and then they'll all be moved to some sort of storage? And then once that's moved, the wagon will disappear. I'm hoping that's how it works, because I don't want that anymore. Now, our town centre. 250 gold to move. Oh, no. Right, okay. I'm starting to see where things and advanced planning might be a much better idea. Can I at least move my trading post? Yes. Where to, though? There? I now don't want to move the town centre, obviously. So we're going to get rid of that road. We're going to get rid of this road. And we're going to get rid of this road. And why not? We'll get rid of these roads just for good measure. So it's getting a completely new look here now. We're removing all of our dirt roads. We'll also remove these ones because we don't actually need them anymore. Okay. We're starting to make a little bit of progress. And if I can actually move the farms here. We can't move the farms, but we can just kind of redo them. We still have low desirability there. I don't know what's going on. Okay, right. It's because we've not built this yet. Once that's built, I would imagine it's going to look a lot better. But the desirability seems to fluctuate as the year goes by. And it's to do with the amount of stuff they have in storage, I guess. I mean, that's completely unoccupied. So we've still got those abandoned buildings. The desirability there is fine. They have food. They do want more food, though, and they lack luxury items. Now, this is probably the thing that's causing us the most issue right now. I've just realised my webcam's kind of been off-centre for quite a while, so I'm going to just move myself a little bit. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting the hang of it. I think, you know, the desirability isn't just impacted by this little bar here. It's the basic needs. So if we're not fulfilling those needs, they're not happy. Like, they lack firewood, they lack food. So we are probably going to have to turn our attention to improving our food stores now. I'm going to demolish that well because it's very much in the way. And we have wells there. We've got 2, so that's fine. We can get rid of that. Right then. We have a plan now. And that plan is going to be to try and sort out some more farmland. The peach trees are looking okay. We've harvested a few more this month. And what else did we have? We've got the arborist there. We have the cobbler, who's currently unable to work. Cobblers benefit from being close to the hunters, as do the soap shops, as does the tannery. We then have a fishing shack down here and a fishing shack there, and our smokehouse, which is currently full. We then have the compost yard, which, you know what the compost yard does, and then these crop fields, which we are going to move. I can't get rid of the graveyard. That has to be moved. So I'll save up the gold to be able to do that. I'm going to move the storehouse next to my town centre. But first, I'll move the trading post immediately next door again to my town centre. That way. Then, if we move the storage here, just behind, there, and then this root cellar will leave where it is. We'll get rid of this road, and we'll get rid of this lookout tower. Okay. That's starting to look a little bit better. So in the new year, we're going to have to take a little bit of a risk. And I'm going to build some more farms. So food production is the main aim right now. And what we can start thinking about doing, for some reason, we're unable to build the barn, despite having a trading post. Oh, because the trading post is being moved. That's why it's not classed as a built item yet. The windmill is going to grind wheat into flour, which we can then use in baking, and then we'll have our bakery. So if we put the windmill somewhere, out of sight, out of mind, we can then put a bakery down here, which will increase the desirability of this area. And the bakery will be right next to the root cellar. So we will build that. We definitely haven't got 5 buildings abandoned. You're lying to me, game. We've got 2 buildings abandoned. And they may not be abandoned for long. Right, so we built that plaza. And that hasn't helped. So my guess is it's a food issue. We've got a predator attacking a villager. It's a wolf, and the wolf is dead. Amazing. Right, good work, village, well done. So we get the bakery built. Then we're going to start work on some new farmland. And because we've got quite good fertility here, I don't want to do it right next to the town centre, but I would like to kind of bring it out somewhere. So our peach trees right now are looking a little bit better. But I think we should take a risk and salvage this field right now. And then we're going to manage our walls here. And salvage all of those walls. That's a nifty little tool. And we'll salvage all of these walls. And then we'll get rid of that field. So what I will do now, I'm going to build a road out here. And then we'll build another road out this side of my town centre. And I just want to encircle the entire town centre and storage area. Oh, that's not the tool I wanted to use. Right, there we go, that's in. And then we can get rid of that one. And we'll get rid of that one. And that just squares everything off. So now we've gotten rid of our farms. We've got plenty of gold in. We've got a trader on the way. And it's starting to look like things are looking a little bit better, finally. We've got a villager with a foot wound. So we'll get the road dug out. This is not moving anything from the cart. I guess we need to leave it and then hope that at some point someone will go to that cart and take something out of it, and then it'll be in a it'll be gotten rid of. Yeah, I'm definitely struggling with it at the moment. They don't seem to have access to this, even though it seemed to appear in the desirability overview when they were there. So I guess if I put a few gardens and stuff in that area. Or like right next door. Yeah, in these little gaps here. We put our final set of gardens. And then I think we might be able to run a path all the way up here. Yeah, we can. Okay, I think we might have solved that problem now. I don't want to upgrade any buildings now. I just want everything to get back to normal. I can't. Can I please buy my stuff? Oh, Anna, good morning. Welcome back. You've not missed much. I've spent the last hour and a half trying to reconfigure the entire settlement, but I'm finally getting somewhere. People just don't want to stay here and live here anymore. So this root cellar, we did move one down there. I'm going to move this one here. We'll move it here. Now, I didn't really want my town centre to be kind of surrounded by farmland, but I think it's just going to have to happen. They've got this lovely sprawling looking village here now that we'll just have a little zoom down to, with a nice little market, gardens, lovely shrine over here by the water, someone's fishing. It looks beautiful. There's a wagon shop right next door. Let the bears get them. And then we have the storage, the trading post, and our town centre. I'm planning on moving the graveyard, but that's going to cost me a lot of money. We are struggling with food. Winter's just finished, so the next step then is to get the farms back up and running. Larger farms this time, though. And we're going to start by putting one right next to our root cellar. And we'll have it kind of go around here. And I need to leave room for a path to go down either side of it. And the fence to stop the animals getting to it. And I think I read somewhere that 5x7 fields are the best size for getting a nice yield. So that's in. And then I will build a fence. Ooh, a fieldstone fence. That's going to look nice. We're going to put a fieldstone fence in. Yada, yada, yada. I know you don't desire to live here anymore. If you feel that strongly, go somewhere else. I don't want you here. And neither do my people. My real people. The people who would definitely live here in a heartbeat. Right, guys? You'd live here. Wouldn't you? Chat? I know you would. I'm going to put a fence gate in on that side of the field, and then we'll start popping down some more food production. Now, I know I've just said 5x7 is the best one, but that's a nice size for a field there. I'm going to put that in, and we're just going to see how we cope. Then, once again, get some defences up. We want some, where are they? Where are they? Roads and fencing again. Put a nice little low wall all the way around. And then we'll stick a little wooden gate in again. We have one house left that lacks the desirability to attract someone to live in it. But we've still got 3 gardens left to build there. I think we might have finally solved our issues. Will this travelling merchant purchase my wooden planks, please? No. Now that I've moved those wooden planks into my trading post, nobody wants to buy them. It's an absolute fix, I tell you. Absolute fix. Right, anyway, now we're going to move this dirt road all the way along, and this kind of frames our farmland very nicely now. And I've just had a thought. Can I actually just expand my graveyard? I don't think I can. But if I then add in another graveyard like next to it, and we just have like a large one there. Or is that now just going to be 2 graveyards? Will they not like expand together? I've made a huge graveyard there, so that's going to service us for generations to come. And then I'm going to run farmland along here, have a nice little dirt track going back this way into our like main industrial area. And then we could even maybe expand the graveyard a little bit further out this way, or just put in some nice gardens or something on either side of it. We'll have another little bit of farm there, and then our farms will continue all the way around the back. These orchards we should probably cut down and replant. So I'm going to... And that is a big shame because they are now really doing well. They're at full maturity. We've got 9 trees. It's all looking really good. See you soon, Journey. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... If we can cull these trees for wood, I'll then replant them. We've got some nice big trees over there, so where's our work camp? And what area are they in right now? They're over there. I'm going to have our work camp relocate over here to chop those trees down. And then I'm going to just slow things down again. We are going to cull these trees for wood. I might as well do it now. We're doing a complete food overhaul right now, so we'll cull all of these for wood. And I think that should actually stop them producing anything. That should just have them completely removed. And then we'll just get rid of the arborist's area. And then we can plant some new trees. So apples can go there. And there. And there. In fact, if we can put an apple orchard right... No, that's going to be farmland. We're not going to overcomplicate it. Put an apple trees there. And then we'll put down... So there's September to October. We'll put down some peach trees. Can we change the area of those? We'll put peach trees there. And then I'm going to do... Oh, god damn it, Raiders, leave me alone. What did I say that was going to be? I don't know what that was going to be. How many Raiders are here now? 13. Ah, we'll deal with them, no problem. We'll let the bears get them. I can't remember if this was going to be peach trees or... I definitely said peach trees. That's what's going in there. Then after this we'll have pear trees in a 1x1 or 2x2. No, 1x1. 1x1 pear orchards. So it'll just be like singular trees. And they're going to go there, there, and there. Ah, wonderful. That's a nice little layout we've got there. Some lovely orchards. We get nice amounts of fruit. We're going to chop these trees down. What building's just been destroyed? Have they... They've just destroyed our root cellar. 2 buildings destroyed. They've destroyed our storehouse. Okay. We're going to need to... We're in trouble. We're in trouble. This is not what I wanted to happen right now. I mean, at least our raiders, our villagers aren't being killed. And we've killed 3 raiders so far, but they are on a bit of a rampage right now. They're a lot more advanced than our last ones. Okay. This isn't good. They've taken all of our gold. That's led to the lookout towers stopping doing their work. We've killed 4 raiders. And look at this. They've raised something else. They've raised our market. And we don't have the money to rebuild that. Oh, a villager's been cured at least. Yay. 2 villagers attacking raiders. 4 raiders have been killed. 1 villager is sick. What are you doing? Have you got weapons? What are you doing? Turn around, get him. Run away. Seek shelter. Ooh. Yes, come to our village. Help us kill these raiders. Oh, they're taking so much from us. But the new influx of villagers are going to help us out here. You there, go get him. And you, go get him. We've lost a villager. We've got no gold. We've lost another villager. This is awful. This raider's doing the right number on us. We just need to rebuild. They've done so much damage. $11 buildings destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, I also like that we got new villagers migrating into it amidst all that chaos. They were like, hey, this looks like a cool place to live. Looks nice and safe. Whilst we're under attack from raiders. It's like, hey, I'm cured and we want to move in. Just don't mind the raiders. They're no problem at all. Right, I think they might be leaving now. Yeah, they seem to have left. That one's running off that way. I hope a bear gets you. Right, we are in a bit of trouble here. We need to rebuild. Oh, that wasn't gold required to build the marketplace. It was just... So what we're going to need to do now... Hopefully we get all of our farm back up and running. Then we are going to stick some new housing down. For our new population. Ah, damn. We need to get our storehouses back up and running real quick. That's 3 new houses. That should be enough. The storehouse is finally being reconstructed. Hopefully everyone in the village will be able to kind of get over any injuries and stuff. What's going on with you, Patra? Now predators are attacking. What is it? Is that a bear? Oh, it's just a wolf. We're good. We got the wolf. We don't have any gold storage because we don't actually have a storehouse. What was taken? 24 smoked fish, 48 smoked meat. Is that all they took? They just destroyed a load of buildings and killed 2 villagers. Right, okay. Right, okay. Well, it's coming, we're approaching winter, so hopefully all of this stuff will get rebuilt. We'll have our houses back up and running. Once the market has been reconstructed, the desirability rating should go back up for those buildings. It just gets worse. A blizzard. Are you joking? I can't believe this. We've got no food left. Blizzard on its way. My God. I mean, we've got firewood, so that's going to last us the winter, so that's fine. But we're in a lot of trouble here. Will someone just come along and buy all the wood that's in my trading post? That's going to really help. Oh, there we go. The blizzard has arrived. Is that gold just piled up on the side of the street? It is. There's just gold piled on the side of the street. Okay. So our town centre here, that is kind of the main... not that you can see it because of the blinding snow. We lost a villager. Probably illness, yeah. What did they have? We don't know. We've got empty work areas at the work camp there, so we're going to move them back over into this area. It's a little bit of a lawless place to live in at the moment. Well, yeah, exactly. I just wanted a nice, relaxed evening. And what happened I've been recording all day. I just want to chill out now. And what's happening? I'm fighting fires left, right, and centre. It's an absolute nightmare. Right. Can we just... we've got a villager stricken with a foot wound. We're losing 4 gold. From soldier training. Can we build this market as a priority, please? Thank you. Right. Now. My plan is... defences. We're going to build a palisade wall. From here. Right the way up to here. And then we're going to carry it on all the way along here. We can't take it up to the... So it's... What's very frustrating is I should just now... My foot hurts, sir. Right, I'm going to cull these 3 trees here for wood so that I can continue my palisade wall along there. And we are just going to wall off the entire residential district. These 2 farms, and then we're going to do the same with this little bit of residence here. Or should we just continue our palisade wall to there? No, we can't because we've got the farm. Yeah. Alright. I'm starting to form a plan here. So once these palisade walls are put back in place, well, put in place for the first time, we'll have a better idea of where we can then continue on. So it goes right to the shoreline. My assumption is they're not going to be able to get around that. But just to be on the safe side, we'll put a defensive tower there. And then we'll come all the way back out to here. And I think what we should do is just demolish or move these so that we're a little bit further away from our new town centre. So the well, we're just going to shift everything back a couple of spaces. Like the forager shack again, we can pull back here. The firewood splitter, we can pull back to around about here as well. What's wrong with my work areas now? It's fine. You've got places to go and things to do. Stop complaining to me, please. Now, our stockyard is for our building materials. So, I'm going to keep our stockyard on the outskirts here. But again, we'll maybe fence that off. Or should we find a way to bring it within the confines of our town walls? Our wagon camp, our Fletcher building. Now I don't think this actually has a negative effect on people. So our Fletcher, whilst I would like to have him brought into the city, though he still needs to kind of stay out here, so we're going to put him there. And then our saw pit I'm going to bring further out as well. Bear in mind our Fletcher's there, so the saw pit can go there. Our work camp, we're going to move to here. And our wagon shop, we could do with keeping next to the saw pit, so we'll put it next door to the Fletcher. And the stockyard. So actually what I will do is we'll keep the stockyard outside. Right here. So that it's quite close to all of our... I am seeing what you're saying, and that's exactly what's happening right now. I just don't have the mayor's robes on. That is exactly what's going on, though. What is our wagon doing? Can I ask it to move somewhere else or not? I don't know. Now, for some reason, these trees haven't been culled for wood, even though I asked them to cull them. Or is the arborist just replanting them every time? So if I just move their area of effect over to here, I should then be able to... There we go, that's been culled. A travelling merchant. This is my chance. Wait, what am I going to buy? That's not the travelling merchant. That's not the merchant. I want to buy something. So I've got plenty of herbs, but he's selling them pretty cheap. And I've got villagers with sore feet. So I may have to buy them. I've got typhoid again to deal with. Right, we actually don't have any tools either. But he doesn't have any to sell us. What else have we got? We got lots of smoked meat selling below the average price. I don't have gold stocked in the trading post. Just whatever. Oh, right, okay. We'll put this palisade wall in. And then we'll run a big palisade wall all the way to here. That will go right to the shoreline. There. So this, hopefully, is going to give our village a nice big defensive position. We'll then move this lookout tower over to this area here. In fact, we'll put it there, and that should give a nice little bit of security to the village when it's under attack from that side. Now, because these areas don't actually have anything stored in them, they're not really at risk at the moment. So as long as we can keep everyone happy within the confines of the little walls that we've got built here, we should be okay. So I'm popping a gate down there, and another one there, and another one there, and one there, and that pretty much covers all of our routes out of this little township. We put one there as well, and I guess we can have one there as well. Now we are short on wood, something that we are going to need to be aware of, but that builds all of our defenses. We also need to assign some crops to this area, so let's get started on that. So this season, we're not going to have time to do anything. We'll pop down to this one. We want to have them till the field there, and then we want to grow something there. Next up, we're going to go with leeks for their good heat tolerance and frost tolerance. Over here, we want to plant some... They don't have a good heat tolerance. They don't. Turnips don't. I guess beans going all the way through. Then in the new year, we're going to go with carrots first, and then cabbages. Right, that's good. Now all of our trees are starting to grow, which is really nice. The graveyards actually just kind of don't really expand in the way that I want them to. And it doesn't look like we can actually do anything about them, which is a bit of a shame. Is there like a clear tool? No, I can't do anything about that. And the graveyards, yeah, we can't actually delete them. So once they're in, they're in. So with that in mind, I'm actually just going to build another graveyard there. It's under the minimum size, so I can't actually do it. Oh, this is frustrating. So it would be really simple for them to just let us expand the graveyard, but there's no way to do it. I can relocate it, so I could relocate it way out of town. I can't do anything about that one, even though there's nothing occupying it. I mean, at least we know now. Right, our work camp was relocated to here. So we're going to move their area back over into this place here. So that they can chop down those massive trees. We've got 3 very sick villagers, but no herbs to treat them with. We have no food. What are our hunter cabins doing? Can you please hunt? Now I have 2 hunter cabins, but they don't seem to be doing any work, or at least not enough work to help us out here. We're about to hit winter and we don't have any food at all. We've got villagers dying of typhoid. We have no wood. Right, trading post. Let's get some gold in here. So I want to put at least 100 gold in my trading post because that's going to help at least have something in storage for when somebody comes around and we can hopefully buy some food off them because winter's going to be really tough. So we've got a work camp there, the firewood splitter, the forager shack, which the area of effect has vanished from. We're going to have them go forage out. We'll have them forage around here. The Fletcher building and the well are there. I'm going to move the Fletcher building again. Put that there. And then I think we should now be able to run a path through here that then goes along here and down here. And then we can run another one along here. Down here. And then along here. And of course, I'm going to move my stockyard again. To like there. And the Fletcher building is going to move to here. Firewood splitter can go there. And our work camp. Right on the edge here. Right, we are pretty much back. We've got a lot of sick villagers though. 3 villagers have had, 3 villagers have typhoid, but 3 villagers have recovered from typhoid, and a villager has died of starvation. Oh god. How are those apple and peach trees looking, guys? Yeah, there's no food left at all. Let's slow things down. We're into a new year. We're in year 15 now. And I just want to have a look at what we've got in storage in general. I've got 74 idle villagers. We've got a lot of needs for food, shoes and clothes. We got cholera ripping through us now. My God. Now, I don't really know what's going on over here at our cobbler. I'm going to add another cobbler in. And I think the next step then, we're going to need the barn, aren't we? So we can raise cattle for foods, hide and milk. We need to buy cattle from a trader first before we can actually put them in place. So I'm going to put a cattle farm out here by the graveyard. Because it's decreased desirability there. So if we have the cattle farm out here where we're going to be putting new farmland. Or, wait a second. Not there. Thank you very much. I thought you might have needed to build like a pasture or something. Yeah, they could do with not walking into things all the time, Georgia. That would really help. Well, I tried giving them shoes, but somebody didn't want to do the work, so I've just had to kind of hope for the best. They are being cured now, though, which is good. We run a path all the way up here. I was going to put a farm here, but now I'm putting cattle here. And hopefully those villagers died. We're really not doing very well here, are we? I think what we need to do is just... we need these farms up and running, basically, because we've had no food produced there. And this farm isn't even up and running. I shouldn't have demolished my other farms, really. So this is actually my fault. It's my problem, trying to do things too quickly. Our work camp has yet to chop down any trees, but we do have more trees over there. So if you would just kindly go over to this area here and cut these trees down for me, that would be really useful. That's a trader. We've got gold in the storehouse. And I'm probably going to need to buy some wood off the guy when they turn up. Villagers are starting to get cured, though. We've just got this food shortage that we need to really come out of very quickly. Predators are attacking. Who are they attacking? We've got no arrows. We're out of wood. Villager stricken with broken leg. You don't get stricken with a broken leg. You fall over and are an idiot. Oh God, what is it? It's a bear. Kill the bear. You there. Excuse me. I like that the trader's just kind of like, yep, I'm on my way. Quick, get into the house. You are running a long way. Where are you all going? Has the bear given up? Somebody's going for him. Go on, Jotram. Oh, Jotram died. He was killed by a bear. This is causing me all sorts of stress. Maybe someone else did strike him with someone else's broken leg. Oh man, this is just... Right. Okay, Mr. Trader. Would you like to buy off me some fine wooden beams? No, you wouldn't. Okay. May I buy off you some medicinal roots, please? I would like to buy one medicinal root. I've hardly got any money in here, so I need to be very careful with what I buy off him. I don't want bricks, they're no use to me. What are you selling that's cheap? Stone. And candles. And herbs. And wheat. I want anything from you. Go away. Where's the bear? Have we killed the bear? We killed the bear. Oh no, somebody just dropped some fish on the floor. Because that's useful to us. We still haven't even rebuilt some of these houses. Right, this work camp. Are you doing some work? You're chopping trees. Great. I just need food. That's what we need. We need food. Like, people are literally starving to death in the streets. We have no food. Let's, I've got an idea, actually. I can't zoom out any further, but what I can do is just do a big request. There's no berries there for them. There's no berries there. And there's no berries there. Or there. More food, less bears is perfect advice. Yeah, we don't have any food in storage at all. 4 villagers have just died. We might be in trouble. Yeah, eat the bear. Eat the raw bear meat. What, are you a trader coming in again? Yeah, we got another trader coming. I'm going to need to put some more people into the work camp, actually, because we need wood. Fast. Now, one of the hunter cabins as well, that's going. There's no point. The hunters we've got aren't doing the job, so we're going to have them go over to here. The fish is okay. That's not an issue. The soap shop's doing okay. The arborist is obviously starting to do the work. Tannery is okay. Actually, what I'll do is compost yard is also okay. Tannery, let's have more people working in the tannery. And I'm also going to build a forager's shack on this side of the village. And they're going to kind of cover all of these areas here because I've spotted some birds' nests up there as well. Let's go over to our merchant and see what they've got to offer. They are still refusing to buy wooden planks off me. Oh no, that's the first trader. We might have more luck with the other one. He's selling wood. He's selling baskets. No, he's not. He's got smoked meat, though. And shoes. But he still won't buy my wooden planks. Wood he's selling for an increased price. Wow, I don't want that. I think I'm going to have to just get 20 units of smoked meat off him. Just so that we've got some food. looks like we might finally have a new field. That has taken so long. Right, okay. So, again, we're going to start out with, as we're quite close to the end of the year, we'll go with... let's get beans to start off with, and then cabbage. Then next year we're going to do crop maintenance. Hey, I'm not done yet. Crops, and then not peas. Cabbage again. Or no, leeks this time around. And then lastly we'll get the clover in, and we'll go with maybe some carrots or turnips. Turnips, and then carrots towards the end of the year. We don't have enough room for them. Oh, we can just squeeze in some peas, but were they oh, amazing. Okay, that's good. Right, now hopefully we're getting a nice yield of leeks, so everybody can just live off leeks for a little bit. We've got what looks like our apple trees aren't maturing yet, but what about our peach trees? They're producing peaches, which is good. Pear trees, nowhere near. Our barn is slowly being built. We had food and then it went straight away. We got 6 lots of smoked meat left. People are dying though. They are literally starving. I mean, at least people want to live here. I don't know why they'd want to live here, because the place is an absolute dump and there's no food. But our work camps are now stockpiling logs. We're going to get another wagoner to transport goods. We're going to prioritize the building of the forager shack over here. And I think... Where's my next forager shack? I've got one there. I've got one there. Oh, there's one there already. I knew there was one here. Right, okay, we can cancel that. I'm losing track of what I've built and what I haven't built. Okay, right, now we can forage over here. We've got eggs, we've got berries. That's good. We're running low on firewood. We have... Is that the trader leaving or a new one turning up? I can't tell. What is this massive group of villagers doing, wandering around like fools? I mean, thankfully, you know, we're getting somewhere. It's just taking us a lot longer than it should. Let's have a look at what trees we can chop down around this area here, because we'll queue them up and just have the villagers get rid of them, and that'll bring us in a nice little stockpile of wood. We also have our work camp over there chopping trees down, but it would seem that the trees over here are now fertile again, so we can have them chopped down instead. We've got more people working at the work camp. I'm going to tell them not to chop down stones. So how do I do that? Oh, there we go. All wood, no stone. Great. So now they are only chopping wood. And it's looking like the food situation is slowly starting to recover. We've got peaches. That's all we've got. We've had a yield of leeks come out. This field is starting to produce stuff now. We managed to get some cabbages. We now need someone to work in the market. I'm going to get 2 people working in the market. Oh, God. My advice would always, with a day off, be play games. But also, maybe the catio would be a good idea. Then play games as a reward. Forget about the gardening stuff. Or maybe stream stuff would be a good idea as well. I think we're finally over it. We've managed to make it through. Yep, I'm with Georgia on that one. Catio, then games as a reward. Right, I need to find some medicinal herbs, but if that doesn't happen, that doesn't happen. At least, for the time being, we don't have any... I'm not going to say it, because it would just curse it. We'd end up with raiders if I said anything about raiders, but I've said it now, so we're probably going to end up with them. Whoops. Yes, please do run all future decisions past us. We'll be very glad to help. So I'm looking here, and they have meat in storage, and it looks like the smokehouse has like smoked meat in storage too. Do I need to have some more? What about fish? How are they looking for? Now then, I think we might just need more like... I'm going to get some more guards in. Another guard in that guard tower. We've made it to year 16. I don't know if that's an achievement or not, because it's just been silly. Yeah, I do need to befriend the bears. We need bears patrolling the outskirts of the village at all times. I think if we can just stockpile enough wood to get the palisade walls up and finish building the barn here, I'm actually going to add more workers to that and prioritize it. And then we will come back out here and harvest some stuff, hopefully picking up those greens. Okay. And we speed things up again and hope. I mean, the starvation is a problem. And what's going to happen is we're going to have plenty of people starving. And hopefully our population will just kind of top out at a point when we start getting food produced at a good rate again. And then we'll start being able to recover our population a little bit. Because right now this is... I mean, the whole aim of this one was to expand the settlement and grow things a little bit further, but we've not been able to do any of that because we've been constantly fighting fires and avoiding raider attacks and stuff. And it kind of makes me think it would be quite nice if it was a bit like End Zone, where you can actually offer the raiders a compensation to stop them attacking you, so you can just say to them, hey, have some of my stuff here. So now we just need to set a grazing area for our cows. So I guess we have them graze over here. There. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Can I change that grazing area? Yes. So if I move the grazing area to like inside the graveyard and like just out into the orchard a little bit, that'll be pretty good. Now we just need to buy a cow for it. So we're going to take them off the work pool. The maximum size of the herd is going to be 6 cows. Anyone over that will be automatically sent to slaughter. Do we have a trader with a cow for me? I have a weapons trader. I would have liked a cow. I don't think weapons are a good idea right now because I don't know if anyone can use them. So, Atka, if you would like to buy any wooden planks from me, it would be a big help. But no, I see you are not interested in that either. You have weapons and no, you don't have any luxuries. You've got some coal and some wood. And what is this? Heavy tools. You're a heavy tool. Go away. That looks like another trader arriving, though. I know. I just want to sell them some of my excess wooden planks to make a bit of gold. But that's another one. Is this one going to have what I want? And accept my trades? Oh, okay. Well, that is good to know that I can actually pay off some of these raiders, because this has been a nightmare start so far. We were doing very well, and then it all went to hell, and we've not yet come back. This one, on the other hand, is going to buy all my wooden planks. Ah, money. We got it. We got some money. Finally. Right, now what are we going to spend our money on? We need herbs. But I'm just going to transfer the gold for now into my... No, I'm going to leave it in my trading post. I'm leaving it in my trading post because we'll no doubt get someone coming along. I need to build a vault. So, storage, the vault there for our gold, the granary for our wheat. Right, we're building the vault inside our city limits. I'm going to build it right here. And then hopefully we'll finish getting the palisade walls up. Ignore this. Everything's okay. We've started to recover the food stores a little bit, so this starvation should vanish at some point soon. Don't have anyone working in here because I'm guessing that hunter has just died. Got no wood. Got no one working there, but we also don't have anybody, any cows yet. So hopefully we'll get a next visit from a trader and they will be able to give us a cow. I need iron, actually, for my vault. I need iron bars. Right, let's have a look, see if any of those traders had any iron for us to trade. Nobody with iron. So, compost on this field next year, which is going to be really useful. We've got leeks being harvested there. And it's probably time to just go for another farm, I guess. I'm having some UI difficulties where when I actually open... Like you see here, I've opened up this crop rotation. I'm clicking X and it doesn't seem to be working at all. But never mind. I'm probably going to build another worker camp now, though. So, we'll stick this new work camp down here. And its area is going to cover these trees here. As you can see, the deer population has returned. Probably because my hunters went to sleep permanently. What other resources can we get? So, we can build an iron mine, but we don't have any iron deposits nearby. We can also pop down a sand pit. An apiary, which will keep beehives, which the villagers can harvest for honey. If we put those near to our farm, I think that helps. So I'm going to put a little apiary right next to where our first farm is here. And then another one around here where this one is. We've then got pottery buildings. Now this is going to produce luxuries, which is what a lot of our people want. So we can put our potter building, we'll bring it around towards this part of the settlement. There. Next up, a weaver for producing linen clothing, which will help our workers survive in... No. No. No, 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 no. 11. Come on. I mean, we are at least taking a couple of them down. We've killed one. 2. Five raiders down out of 11 so far. It's a shame we can't like multi-select people and have them attack as one. Oh, I can. Go, go, go. Get them. Get them. Get them. Go, 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 go. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes. You're not going anywhere now. You're facing the might of Barrowhome. Go on, straight into the path of my archer towers. Yes! The pitchfork-wielding citizens of Barrowhome fighting off a raider attack this time. That's much better. Well done, guys. Is anyone left? No, they've all ran off into the distance. Of course you have, you fools. Yeah, Georgia, it comes out now. Pushed us too far. Oof, right. But we did it. I don't think they got away with anything. Like, we killed one of them that was carrying gold, and it seemed to have dropped it, so we can get that back. Although it looks like we've only got 19 gold, so we definitely lost some. What did they get from the trade house? Yeah, they got everything from the trading post. But it's being put back, so we at least managed to get some of them. We need to get these walls up now. 16 people have emigrated? Yeah! Right, what did we lose? 700 gold ingots. Oh, that's a big steal. We're skint again, everybody. Okay. I mean, at least we held our own. Yeah, I know we don't have any resources yet. I'm going to send people out now to get some. So get all of this tree line out here. We're running short of firewood, actually, which I was not expecting. And approaching winter, that's not a good look. Thankfully, though, the food situation is kind of getting sorted. Yeah, the UI is going a little bit odd right now. Don't know if you've kind of seen that. Like, it won't let me close these things, and then it'll let me close that one. Okay. So, yeah, we lost a lot of gold there from our trading post by allowing it to be just open. And that is a huge shame because I just sold all of those wooden planks and we now have none left to sell again. But we live and learn. Right. Let's speed things up again. All I want is to just stabilize it. Get this wall constructed. Maybe get another couple of guard towers up. And then I think that'll be a much better position for us to be in. So I'm just going to grab another lookout tower here. I'm going to put that there. And then we put another one here overlapping. And then we should have some space in here to get a couple more in. Right, okay, so these are going to cost a lot of money to build. We also don't have a lot of money to maintain them. But what we can now do actually is upgrade some of our shelters. So I just turn on auto upgrade buildings, that'll upgrade itself, and we should get more taxes off them. I think that's how that works. Right, our villagers are not too good in terms of their happiness. Got 44 unhappy villagers. We're short on shoes, we're short on clothes, we're short on food. Our hunters just like to die. We've got cholera, we've got a lot of issues still. Smallpox, a foot wound, a broken leg. Somebody did recover from pneumonia though. Does our soap maker actually decrease the... It does decrease desirability, okay. Right. We've built a ton of new buildings recently. Guard towers are starting to pop up again, which is really good. We've got one here. They don't have any, like, melee weapons by the looks of things. So villagers are recovering there. Got a broken bone, which will, I assume, heal over time. Okay, a new year. And this is the year where everything goes to plan. I promise you. This is the year where everything starts to sort itself out, and we right the wrongs that have wronged us. So we've got bees in here. We've got bees over here. We'll just ignore the villagers who keep dying, though. I'm glad somebody likes the optimism. What's going on with the work areas here? Our work camp needs to move its work area again. A villager's just being cured of something. Probably a broken leg, I'd guess. I wouldn't assume that they'd recovered from anything else. We're going to send these guys further out. And I've just noticed there's some deer over there. How's the stink pit looking? Pretty good. We now have unhappy villagers leaving the town. And they've taken stuff with them. How dare they? Travelling merchant, let's see what you've got. A lot of wood, a lot of smoked fish, tools, weapons. Do you have any iron though? No. You got coal. I can't afford to give you weapons, I can't afford to give you money for weapons, unfortunately. What would you buy from me? And what would you buy it for? Nothing, really. There's nothing you would buy from me. Right, okay. Never mind. Looks like I'm not buying anything. Or selling anything. But I have noticed, did I build that basket shop? I don't know if I did. We built the potter. Right, let's we've got the soap shop. The candle shop, which we can make candles with using beeswax. We're going to put inside our city walls. And then we'll also pop down the weaver building. Over here. And the weaver makes baskets for our farms. Right, we have another trader. He's got a lot of smoked meat. He's got pelts. I've got clay, but he won't buy that for much, so that's not going to be worth anything to us. Yeah, again, nothing. But that's okay. That's fine. I've got villagers who need clothing. We need 42 linen clothes and 54 shoes. Wow, okay. Yeah, we're still going. Just. It's, I mean, going well is a different story. Now then, what else could we do? Was there someone who made linen clothes somewhere? Weaver, which uses flax to produce linen clothing. Right, okay, we're going to put a weaver down. And we'll put the weaver here. Then we will build a brand new field. Oh. Fertility not great, but Nothing we can do about that. Well, we can use like things like yeah, it's definitely got a lot more organization to it now, Journey. For it was not organized before, and we've actually I've done that wrong there. We're going to need to just cancel that. It was, yeah, it wasn't organized before. Now though, much better. Much better now. But it hasn't been without its problems, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it's looking fantastic now. After we finally sorted out those issues, but I mean, it has been a long journey. Stop trying to build a crop field. I want to build a fieldstone fence. Thank you very much. So this field here is going to be our flax field. We'll speed things up. And we have run out of wood again. So let's queue up some... Wait a minute, we built a work camp down here, didn't we? We'll put their area of effect there. And again, I just want trees from you, thank you. And then where's our forager shack? We can just adjust that area to here. Great. Now, luckily, we are making enough money to just about make 1 gold piece per month. So that's a little bit of a better position, and it's because we've been able to upgrade some of our houses, and we are now providing them with luxuries through our not the saw pit, through our pottery building. Predators are attacking. Don't be so ridiculous. What are they attacking? Right, we need we could do with another cobbler. So let's hire another cobbler. And I think, I don't want to curse it, mind, but I think things might be starting to turn in our favour. We still need a load of clothes and shoes, and at the moment the hunting isn't going particularly well. So I think we could go with another hunter shack. Like, what's our current one looking like? Right, I think it's a shame we can't upgrade it, but we don't have the stuff to do so anyway. So we'll build a new hunter cabin. There, and I'm also going to quickly build one a little bit further out here, because we did spot something out here, didn't we? There were deer. So we're going to build a deer hunting cabin there, and this is all just now going to be about expanding our food, because we're desperate. Yeah, always the famous last words. I've said that 3 or 4 times already, and it's not gone in my favour at all. So I should really learn my lesson, but I don't think I ever will. Food production. We need a smoker. We're going to build a smokehouse right out here. And then we'll also build 2 fishing shacks here and here. And then the next thing I want to build is another forager shack here. And once they're all built, we've got like a nice little resource gathering area right there. That's just going to link up by dirt road back to the centre of the town. And then these fishing shacks are just going to link up this way and this way. Now, I'm not too bothered about those areas or what they're going to look like, because they're like residual little extra areas that latch onto the main body of our settlement, so it's not too much of a problem. And things are starting to... We've got food in storage for the first time. Not enough to last the winter, but there's food in storage. We're very short on clothes and shoes and stuff, but there just isn't much I can do about that right now. We've just got to cope with that, unfortunately. So we've now got 2 overlapping hunting cabins again, which means we should bring in quite a bit of food. We've got a lot of people who aren't assigned to jobs, so we're going to just quickly have a look at what we've got. We've got 36 labourers thrown down there. We're going to add another to our work camps, and then I think that should just about cover everything. We'll add 2 more guards. And I think we should put in another couple of builders. We'll take our builders up to 10, and then that leaves us with 28 labourers to move stuff around. I think we could probably push a little bit further, go up to 15 builders. Now, I don't know if our builders actually become labourers when they're not doing anything, but we're not doing too badly. I think this could be the little bit of a break in it all that we need. And if we can just queue up some repairs to buildings as well, that would be really useful. It's a new year. Once this is carved out, we can actually start farming stuff. And we're going to be farming flax in that field. Now we're making a bit of a loss now due to the soldier training that we're going to need to put down. And I think that's because we've just actually finished building that, or maybe one of these down here somewhere. But if we do actually end up upgrading a few more buildings, which might actually happen as we get more than one food type back in, we'll start collecting some more taxes from those buildings. Right, let's put our hunters to work in this cabin over here. We'll have them go to here. And then this fishing shack, we're obviously going to have them go fish here where there's a larger shoal of fish. And down here we'll do the same. Fishing right there. And then once we get our smokehouse in, that's going to get smoked fish done. Then the fishing shack... Have I just built another fishing shack there? Yeah, I have. I didn't want to build a fishing shack. I wanted to build a forager shack. There. Now, once this field's dug out, we're going to start planting flax there. We've got a new travelling merchant here. Do they have anything good for us? Now, they'll buy luxuries off us, but I don't think that's going to be a good deal for us. God, stop doing that. The game saves and everything kind of stops for a moment, and it's very disconcerting. We are running very low on tools, and we don't have any like methods of getting tools. There's iron ore there. So I wonder if we should have a little look at our exploration. So I'm going to send a group of intrepid explorers just out to this area. And we'll see if we can look at places where we can start building like a little mining camp. Because we are going to need to start bringing in some metal ores and stuff. So there's a lot of forest over there. What is that? Mushrooms, birds' nests, mushrooms again, more birds' nests and nuts. Interesting. Please tell me that's a deer being killed and not my settlers. Okay. We continue to explore. What is this? Iron ore. Iron ore over here. Excellent. So, we can build an iron mine here now. Unless there's somewhere else where we can build it that's a bit closer by, but I think that might be our only option right now. We are actually out of stone again, out of wood yet again. So I'm actually going to send people out to this area here. And we can have our work camp actually move its area of effect over here. I think our best hope for an iron mine is going to be down there. So what we'll do is we'll put our mine in just over here. I don't know if it needs to be right on it, but we'll put it there. And then we will start building some extra bits and pieces for the surrounding areas. So we'll probably put down like a... We can put a temporary shelter there. And I guess we'll also add in some food production items, like we can put another forager shack here. Maybe 2. And have them kind of overlap, because there's quite a lot of area here we can cover. And then there's also potential to put another work camp in. So we can put that there. Then our road coming out of the palisade here will just go straight the way down. Okay. We are expanding. I never thought I'd say that in this episode. And we have food. For the first time in years, we aren't, like, starving. I do need to prioritise some building repairs, though, because these are getting a little bit worn out and tired. Our new crops are ready to go, so we need to start assigning that to produce flax. So that we can hopefully start getting some of our citizens clothed again. So flax has got to be the first thing we put down. We're going to put flax first part of the new year. Then we're going to do some field maintenance, and then we'll move on to the new year where we'll put clover in. Then we'll put more flax in, and this is literally just going to farm flax all year round. And that'll just give us a constant supply, and we'll hopefully, you know, if we need to, we can trade some. And there's other stuff we can maybe do as well to try and keep things ticking over. Thankfully, though, we've actually got a mine. So what can we now... we need to do something with the iron now. We need coal, for one. But we need somewhere to smelt this ore. So there's a coal mine, a gold mine, a sand pit, which we haven't yet built, a candle shop. What do we need? What's next then? Or is it just, you know, does that just get the iron ore harvested? I think it must do. So we've got armory, soap shop, defences. What have we got in defences then? The barracks, which trains and houses soldiers and serves as a defensive structure. Soldiers are needed to deal with more heavily armoured attackers and siege rams. God. Right, okay. Siege rams, apparently. Now, did I build the bakery? I did build a bakery, but I don't have a windmill yet. So, windmill it is. And we'll put the windmill, I guess here, next to the... Now, we need advanced tools for that. How do we get advanced tools? I'm betting it's amenities and services. So there's the school, there's the rat catcher, there's the healer's house, of course, the trading post, which we already have, and the school, the festival pole. Who knows what the festival pole is for? And then we've got the granary, which is for storage of wheat and other grains. It's strange that I don't have access to like a tool forge or something. What's down here? Furniture workshop, brewery, foundry. Turns iron ore and iron ore and gold. Okay, so we can mine the ore right now, but we can't do anything with it until we get to tier 3. And tier 3 of our town centre requires 25 homesteads, 1 school, and 150 population. So we got a long way to go to get up to that level. We're out of food again, but that's mainly due to the fact that we were in the middle of winter. Somebody going to bring me a cow yet? Now, tools we can buy, but we don't have any money. There is a heavy tool, but I don't have the money to buy the heavy tools. So we're just going to have to let them go. We aren't making enough money from our taxes, and our villagers need clothing. How much clothing do they need? 52 linen clothes and 46 shoes. So actually that's not too bad. That was much worse previously, so that has recovered somewhat. We've lost a few of our flax crops to frost, but I think we should still have enough. And then over here, the work camp is up and running, so we can set them to work chopping wood here and harvesting stone. We'll keep it as it is. Our forager shacks now, they can kind of go off into the wilderness and get some more food for us. You are joking me. 17 raiders. Oh god, they're going after the ones out in these camps. Retreat. Just retreat. Don't stand and fight. Get back to the village, everybody. Get behind the walls. Now you lot are going to go out onto the attack. Don't let them get through. They're well in range of the arrows here, so we've lost a couple. But look at that. Yeah. We lost 10. We've lost 11. But actually, is there another villager out here that can finish the job for us? No, there isn't. Okay. Well, we survived. We lost 16. We lost 11. Pandy, you cursed it. You cursed it. I mean, thankfully, we fended them off. We've got a couple of villagers who are probably going to be desperate for some medical attention, but unless a healer is constructed... Oh, God, I demolished the healer, didn't I? Right, healer's house needs 100 gold. Where can we put him? Right at the top of the hill there. But, you know, let's not worry. We bury our dead and we move on. We protected the food, kind of, and the gold. So we got through it. We're okay. Thank you for the apology, Pandy. It's okay. This crop rotation thing's really starting to bum me out a little bit, though. It's getting quite annoying. Let's see what happened then. Raid size 17. We killed 16 raiders. 11 villagers were killed. And 5 have just died through the after effects, I guess. Right. We're gonna leave our builders at like, I don't know, 5. We're gonna add some more firewood splitters. We're gonna take off a sawyer, add one on, and then we're gonna boost up our work camps and just make sure that we've got everybody assigned to jobs. Okay, at least 11 labourers are recommended, so we'll take 2 out of the work camps. A villager is stricken with dehydration. Where? How are you dehydrated, man? Oh! All our problems are solved. New villagers have arrived. Yeah, good point. Good point. Very true. Very true. Right, what have we got going on here? Smallpox, foot wound, and broken leg. 2 bedridden villagers. I don't care. That was the sound of defeat. But the good news is, I think we might be making some linen clothes now at the weavers. Yes, clothes are being made. Is this our basket weaver? Where's our basket weaver gone? Our weaver... Hang on. I've built 2 weaver buildings and I wanted to build a basket maker. Go away. Oh dear. Right, where's the basket maker? There, the basket shop. I haven't already built one of these, have I? I don't think I have. I have. There's a basket maker right there. No, that's a Fletcher. That's a firewood splitter. Forager shack. Potter. Work camp. We have not yet built a basket maker. I think this needs like a list, like a building list that you can kind of consult in case you need to know what buildings you have built and what buildings you haven't, if you are an idiot like me. What's going on with you, mate? Tell me. You have typhoid. You want to be the basket weaver, Georgia? We'll make you the basket weaver. Oh wow! Oh, that's cool. Well, that job suits you just fine, doesn't it? Right. What do we got here? Our work camp, somebody else has died. Let's add in some more of them. We've got 26 labourers. We have 1 worker who's incapable of working, probably because they're dead. We're going to boost up a couple more builders because we are still struggling for that. And the village does have a poo lady on it. It certainly does. Right, which work camp is currently... he's fine, so he's capable of working. But, oh, where's he off? Gone right out into the wilderness. We're just going to move our work camp area as well, because they don't have enough trees there. So, our professions UI. Oh, okay, right. Town info. Is it in here? No. Villager professions. Of course, yeah, that makes sense. So because I don't have these buildings, they're greyed out so I can't see them. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Good info, thank you. There's a severe lack of cleanliness within the ranks of our village right now. So, our soap makers, I mean, they're producing plenty of soap because we got loads of like tallow and stuff. We don't have a pub yet, Anna, because we haven't got to tier 3, unfortunately. Right. Villagers are dying, but we're just going to pretend that they're not. We now have a little bit more in the way of hide coats. Linen, not so much. Got plenty of water. We're getting a nice amount of honey and wax. And we will give Anna a special role in the Discord server for her fantastic efforts. Right, shoes. We're gonna have to build another cobbler's shop now. So let's pop down this new cobbler's shop right here. And then I'm also going to build a second weaver. Now I know I already had one over there on the outskirts of the town, but I'm going to pop one down right here next to that windmill. I'm going to build a second field here when we finally find a way to get some heavy tools so that we can continue to expand. Now, if you'll have a look over here, we are starting to make a little bit more money. Obviously, soldier training and construction costs are going to kind of eat away at that. And when we finally get this up and running, that's going to be a huge dent in our finances. Right. Now, I think we have like kind of reached a point where there's not much more we can do until we start doing some serious expansion. We've got a lot of iron being mined out there. The temporary shelter's well stocked. We are into another year. We've got lots of stuff coming into these areas. Foragers are working very well out there. A couple of buildings that need repaired, and obviously we've got some sick villagers. But all in all, we've kind of stabilised after what's been a really like rough session. And taxes coming in nicely. If we can get some more traders in and start actually selling some goods, we'll certainly have a lot more of a healthier kind of balance to things. I'm going to get that other cobbler up and running, which should start like producing some nice resources to give our villagers some nice clothes and stuff, and we can then maybe think about expanding our farmland and building something like getting some wheat and stuff. So in fact, I'm going to plan out another yeah, that's exactly what I'll be doing. Now, we will continue our roads and fencing here just to prevent animals getting to our crops. Running this all the way along. And lastly, getting in a gate. Now, would you guys like to see another attempt at 2-point campus challenge mode before I call it quits and go to bed? We'll try and hunt some ghosts. Right, okay. I am up for it. I need a break from this village. We haven't actually grown in population, but we've also not lost any. But what I'll maybe do is I'll do a little bit of off-camera work. What I had been planning on doing is kind of doing a little catch-up of sorts as like a singular episode. And then it would be released as kind of like a series where I just kind of talk about what happened and what went wrong and what went right. And we'll kind of end it as is. We are currently in year 20, so yeah, right. I am gonna... A building is on fire. Why can't they just let me be? The well's just down the street, guys. Come on. The fire's spreading. You lot are seeing this, aren't you? I think we might be about to lose the population. The fire's just jumping between two buildings and not getting put out at all. We did it. Okay. Well, we've stabilized. We've got our new farms. Our food is kind of starting to be well produced now, and we're getting a nice bit of variation in. Buildings have been upgraded. We're a little short on herbs, and once we get the healer in, our gold will start to tank a little bit. But we're going to save now. And then we'll quit. So I'm just gonna hop back over to just chatting. My hair has got increasingly messy as the stream has gone on, and wow. Right then. I'm going to take 5. I'm going to get a drink. And then we're going to have one attempt at 2-point canvas. So I will see you guys in a moment. Okay, right. I return. And I just need to sort out a few things here. Where are we at? We need to do this. We need to change our window. That didn't work. There we go. Right, now 2 seconds. I just switch this over here. And we'll go back up to full screen. Yes, and now this should be working. Right, hello again, everybody. That was pretty intense, so let's dive on straight to something a little bit more relaxed, but still it's a challenge mode, so who knows what to expect. Now, it's 2-point campus time. Graveyard shift. 249 is my highest score so far. Oh, I just continued it. I meant to restart it. Anyway, we'll restart and then we'll crack on with things. Whew. Right then. Now, let's find a plot. Firstly, I think this was the cheapest plot. If we go to our actual management view, we can find all of our plots here and just pick the cheapest one. So we're going to grab plot 2, which I was correct is the cheapest one. That's the one I bought the first time, so we're going to buy that. Right then. So we know we've got a janitor in Ghost Capture already, if I can find him somewhere. Oh, he's there, just freezing cold. There he is. Right. Next, we'll build our first building. So, we're going to grab something like, I don't know, this. Yeah, it's not going to be more stressful than what I've just experienced, Panda, you're right. We'll put in doors either side like I did last time. And now we know we need our lecture theatre first. So as soon as that comes in, we'll put that on. And all we need to do is make enough money to continue hiring janitors. So we'll stick that in there, then we'll put our seating there, the door there. Then we need to find the cheapest decoration, so I'm just going to confirm that first, because for some reason the game won't show you the decoration, the environment tab, when you're just building the room. You have to come into this and then do all of this faffing around, so let's have a look. Costs. We want the cheapest posters, so here we go again. It's alien abductions everywhere, because we need to conserve as much of our cash as possible for training new janitors in Ghost Capture. So this is just going to be a horrible looking thing. Normally, if I'm playing on career mode and stuff, I actually like to take my time and decorate the rooms all nice and stuff. And I had planned, before I came back to this, to actually do some blueprints so that I could just slap them down. But I didn't get around to it because, you know, Planet Zoo decided they were going to drop a DLC midweek. So I've not had any time to do any of that. But yeah, we're getting close to our decoration max, and I think that puts us at 97% on the environment, so that's fine. And then we're going to grab a radiator and put it right in the middle, and that brings the thermal comfort rating all the way up to 71%, which isn't great. What if I just get rid of that and then just shove the large radiator in, I guess?
Nigel Bickleworth on 2-point
yeah, 81, 82, 83, that'll do. Right, and then we'll put a bin in.
Bookworms and lab rats of 2-point County. Listeners may remember that I don't like new universities because they're not old and therefore not any good. If they were,
the trash can bit, it increases the attractiveness, does it?
Students. so I don't suppose you'd know.
I didn't know that. An attractive looking bin. Trash can bin. And then we are going to put in a sanitizer for the hygiene. I can't fit it on the wall because there's too many posters. We'll put it outside. Right, okay, lecture theatre is in and done. Next, we want to put in... actually, we better hire some teachers first. Iron Bladder and Lollygagger, Dry Mouth and Squeaky Clean. See you later, Anna. Thanks for stopping by. We're going to dismiss all of those teachers and we're just going to speed things up because as we've not started the year, we've got all the time in the world to just really make sure that we get this right. Our next step is going to be the science lab. So we'll pop that in here. Got to be a 5x5 room. I don't have the space there to do it. So we'll... I guess we just put it here. And then we'll add an extra in there. Corridor there. And then we can probably fit that in as well. Cool. Right, that goes down. And then, again, we come over to our heating. And we'll try and get, like, a medium radiator there and a medium one there. And maybe we'll put a little lantern in the corner here. I think that should... Oh, 98%. Amazing. And once again, it's abduction posters all over the wall. But also, if we just have a quick look at our course, we can have a look at what items they might need. What do we got? DNA poster and atom poster we can put down. The other stuff that is kind of like pertinent to their courses, they're not here long enough to actually use them, so we're not going to put them in. As long as the library's kitted out, that won't be an issue. And they're all very expensive items, so we would like to keep away from them as much as possible. Back to the abduction poster, and we'll try and squeeze as many of these in as possible. We are going around the houses and trying to just do this as best we can, because the decorative rating is important at various points in this level. I don't know if you saw me try the first one, but yeah, you get a income that is tiered based off the attractiveness rating of your campus, so it's in your best interest to have these rooms well kitted out. Obviously, the more ghosts and stuff you have in and the more ectoplasm that's on the floor, the worse it gets, so it can be quite difficult. We've got... Ooh!
Welcome back. I can't say
now,
I understand our county's recent
they have
fascination
bad
with
traits but a very good
universities
teaching level.
on a weekly basis. But it seems appropriate
Bottomless
to
pit
commemorate the
and
opening
weak
of yet
bladder.
another fun-time house of real
It's not
good
ideal,
learning. I thought we'd talk about the past.
but if I can
Memories
get them in and then get
nostalgia.
another level one with
The
like
thing is
really
that things
good
used to be
traits,
in
I
some
think that should
incalculable
balance
and
out
all-encompassing
pretty nicely.
sense better.
Right, next
I
up
don't
we want to
feel
put
that
in
way.
a...
Are we wearing rose glasses? Perhaps. Did everything used to be better?
What do you mean? It is. Now, I do have some prefab toilets and showers that I'm going to put in. And these are not amazingly well decorated, but good enough. And it at least gets our level up. And then the last thing I'm going to do... I have dormitories. I mean, I've got a dormitory. And it's an expensive one. That can fit 20 students in it. And I think I need space for 40. Let me have a quick look. What have I got coming in? 20. Right, let's do it. Right, that's in. The heat is terrible in it though, so we need to put in some radiators. So if I can find our large radiator again and just plonk that down there, and then I guess we put another large one in there. Ooh, no, not so much. Let's have another quick look at a medium radiator then. Okay, that did it. Right. We've got one more teacher to hire. That's another level 3 teacher. Well, we're doing it. Now, janitors. So, we can really do a good job here hiring our first janitor by just making sure that we've got a very good one to begin with good traits. We're not going to get one with ghost capture, which is obviously preferable, but we can at least get that training room put in as well. And then I'm going to just remove this part of the... oh no, because we're going to need to put a library in. So we'll just leave it. Now that we have the training ready, if we can just hire a couple of janitors, or just one, lollygagger, weak bladder, squeaky clean, dry mouth, rapid, bring you in, and then we'll start training this first janitor in ghost capture. Now, ideally, I would have liked to have a little bit more leftover cash, but it's time to go. Let's do it. So our starter funding is based on student happiness. So we need to keep our students happy to begin with. We get 25, 22, 23. Student happiness is increasing, which is really good. So let's get through this first month, and whatever money we get in, we can then potentially hire another janitor. We've got this one being trained already, and I think we might have enough to hire another one actually. We do. Rapid and iron bladder, so we'll pull that one in, and we don't have enough money to actually train him yet. But oh yeah, Pandy, that's how you do it. Just slap them all over it. It'll be fine. That's how it works. You've been doing it wrong all this time. I can now train this janitor. And then we'll hire another one when we get a bit of money. So we've got 2 janitors already trained in ghost capture, and we're training up another one right now. And that's our first lot of money coming in. So we'll grab you, and then we'll queue you for training as well. And you as well. Right, we'll just take a quick pause. We've got a computer cubicle required for 11,000. Now, we don't have 11,000, so that's because we're training too much. But that's fine. We can get that done. Because if I just bring this up, they won't require that library until that is done. You missed the poster class. Yeah, it's a very important class. You really should have gone to that one. Tells you all about posters and why they're necessary to just stick all over your walls. The same repeating poster. That's the height of good decoration, that, you know. I should probably change the title of the stream just in case we have any new people coming in, but I can't do that right now, so we're not playing Farthest Frontier anymore. It got too stressful. So we're just putting a few large radiators in here. My library's going to go there, so I don't need to do anything about And I have actually got enough money now to put the library in. For now, that'll do. I can't afford the computer cubicle yet. But our students are very happy, and that's 26,000 in the bank, so we'll just take a quick pause again. I'll then put in the computer cubicle, and we'll put in another couple to prevent queuing. And then before we carry on, because again, we're still getting everything derived from student happiness, I am going to put in a couple of things to prepare me for the next stage. One of them, hopefully, if we have the correct bookcase for this, School Spirits. Yes, it's School Spirits. So we'll put the School Spirits bookcase in, which will increase the learning power of our students. And then we're going to put down this. And then you know what it is. You know what time it is. It's time for that same poster again. Yeah. To be fair, though, I mean, it works. And if they actually gave us a few more posters that were this cheap, so that we could continue to save money while we're doing these levels, I'd gladly put them all in. Or like even just some like cheap flowers or something would be useful. But we don't have them, so it's alien abduction posters, I'm afraid. Everybody's just going to have to think that this is now the future. Right, that goes pretty well. And then we're going to hire an assistant to work in our library. Nice, right, okay. Let's carry on. Can we afford another janitor?
You know what you're getting.
We can actually afford 2 new janitors.
Janitor required in bathroom.
And then we'll get them trained. We can afford to train one of them, but not all of them. But we will make money for every ghost we capture, and we're starting to build up quite a few now. That's another one we can queue up for training. When I find the correct screen. Okay, we're at 32. How are you supposed to get the 600 in this? We are like 3 months in. But I do have enough to hire another janitor.
Janitor to maintain lectern. Thank you.
So we're at 39. 40. Now, do I get anything for de-haunting the room? Does that give us a boost of some sort? We've got another room that's been haunted there as well. And it's our training room, so we really don't want that one to be haunted. So, So de-haunting the room doesn't seem to give us a little bit of a bonus or anything, which is a bit of a strange one. But we are at, what month are we in now? We're 3 months in, we've got 50. I mean, if that's the rate you're going at, you're never going to get it done. We're on 8,000. Can we afford to put something in that is going to increase our learning power? There we go. Right, so if we put in a couple of these monitors in lieu of training any more of our staff. Right, that's good. Right, okay. room has now been de-haunted.
I was recently stolen back to the days of my youth.
Let's queue up some more training.
After inadvertently trapping myself in the airing cupboard. What did
Oh
I
god,
come
my
across
voice is
but my
going.
old wooden tennis clogs. It had been too long since I thought
Now,
about
if we can
my
get some
days
more
on the
janitors in as well.
university
Ooh,
tennis
yes.
team. It was said that the mere
You,
sound of our carved shoes
and
were
then
enough
you
to
can
cause
upgrade our
eruptions of
machines
rosy
once
cheeks
you
and
get
giggling on campus. Although
sorted.
some believe that it
I'm going to
has
hire
something
another
to do with our
janitor.
shorts.
Then I'm going to go back to my training and once again schedule in some more training. I'll just leave it on this screen because I'll get a reward for capturing a ghost. No, maybe not. There we go. Right, so Jill payback.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
We're on 70. What's been requested? A park bench. I'm not going to accept that one. I just want to kind of... I don't want to be forcing my students outside because it's cold and, yeah, not good. Right, so grades are now going to be the thing that gives us our income. And luckily, we have very good grades in here at the moment. 77. I mean, this isn't going too badly. Can we do some more training? The problem is we need a nice big pool of cash to come in so that we can upgrade this training machine rather than just constantly hiring janitors and scheduling in training. But we're going to do another one. I think the key to this is just making sure that you consistently train up your janitors, whilst at the same time making sure that you are getting enough students looked after to keep churning out that pool. Now, I've been requested that as well. I can't do that. So, it's improving. We're at 92. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months in. Interesting. 5 months in and we're at 100. So that means by the time we get to 12 months in, we're going to be on like 250. So we're still not doing enough to push this over. It's a very difficult level. I'm kind of at a bit of a loss. But all we can do is continue to hire janitors and train them. There's like very little else we can do to make... That's the whole point of the level, is to hire more and more janitors, train them all up successfully, and then capture the ghosts. So all we can actually do is continue to do what we're doing. I'm just going to hire every single janitor I have at my disposal here. And you can see the shower blocks there are now haunted, so we're just going to grab somebody here who can go in and de-haunt that room. Then we will queue up some more training.
Whatever happened to wooden tennis shoes anyway? The visual spectacle of tennis used to be accompanied by a positive symphony.
Right,
A
that should
sound
now
like
be
a couple
every
of
single
coconut
janitor we
stars
have
on
trained in
the
ghost
floor.
capture.
Only wooden tennis clogs can produce such an enchanting auditory experience. But what do they wear now? Ghastly, squeaky things. And for what? Added grip? Lightweight? It's practically cheating.
And I've managed to get one trained in ghost capture level 2.
Janitor needed in dormitory.
Is somebody coming in to dehaunt this room now? Yes, there's a janitor in there already. We're at 128. 130. We're kind of getting somewhere. So in that first month, we've just gotten rid of 35 ghosts, I think. 37, 38. 38 in 1 month. We still need more, though. Let's put on a romantic film for our students. Especially if the last part of the level is to do with decorative stuff. Where we need to keep a high level of decoration throughout the campus. So we're going to have to think about that coming up soon. I guess it is just a case of consistently hiring janitors and making sure that they're all trained in ghost capture. Don't know if it's actually worth training them in level 2 of ghost capture, because the time that you spend training that one in level 2, you could be training someone in level 1, if that makes any sense. But we have a lot of janitors currently queued up for ghost capture training that haven't yet done it. So as they complete their training, they should continue to capture ghosts, which will increase the number of ghosts that we are actually capturing. And, you know, it's got that snowball effect going for it, I guess. But it's just an army of janitors that we're going to need, so I'm just going to continue to hire them whenever I get them in.
The campus is haunted. Ugh, not again.
And we've got a little bit of money, so we should be able to train a new janitor again. It is just consistent switching between these screens, making sure that you've got money in the bank and then going back to it. But I think we are in a much better position than we were the last time we played the level, and I think we could probably get up to, I don't know, maybe 300 tops if we're lucky here. But we need to get 700. I thought it was 600. Oh dear. How is anybody supposed to get this?
The rise of the synthetic shoe is not confined to the tennis court. Sadly.
Right, do I have
I'm
someone
sure
here
many
who can just
long-time
quickly
listeners know that I visit
dehaunt
confetters
that room,
cobblers
please?
once
You
a
don't have
year
ghost capture? Do
and
you have
treat
ghost
myself
capture?
to a pair of
Yes,
brogues
good,
or
good, good, good.
loafers if I'm feeling
Okay,
scandalous.
so
On my most recent visit, however, I was horrified. to
yeah,
find
that's
my
what I
dear
think,
cobbler
Pandy. I
had
think
been
maybe
replaced by
rather than
establishment
training
by
up
the
to
name
another
of
level, it's
Shoe
definitely good to just
Zoo.
continue training
They
janitors in
cannot
ghost
truly
capture.
describe their collection of footwear as a menagerie without possessing a single pair of brogues. I think not.
Come on, 200. Okay, so bronze objectives have been achieved. We've got half a month there. 1, 2, 3, 4 months left there.
Lovely.
Let's hire some more. My English is also deteriorating beyond midnight as well, so it's not even midnight here. But yes, I am also very much struggling. I don't think I can train another ghost capture. I think they're all queued up. Yeah, they are. Right, okay. Stop asking me for things, students. I am not
Issues
doing
can
it.
be remedied by talking to a qualified librarian.
Right, let me just scroll through here and just double check that I don't have any janitors that... No, I don't. There's 5 in the queue though, so... There's not much point hiring someone else who's not qualified if they're not... I mean, unless... Maybe it is just key to have more and more and more and more. So now I can continue queuing up. 229, 232. How have we lost so much money? Probably all of the janitors.
Assistant needed in library.
Yeah, it will be all of the janitors. Right, we're at 247. And we're getting a lot of money now. So hopefully that'll be enough to carry us through. Can we crack 400? I mean, that environmental rating is pretty astonishing, so... Stop running away from the ghost, just get on with it. Is that room being dehaunted? Yes, somebody's in there doing that now. I mean, we definitely don't need to worry about the environmental rating in here because we've nailed that.
Part of the show,
So that's really
remember when
good.
we were going to talk about nostalgia? Oh, what a paradise it seems. And yet, here we stand, talking about training shoes. Another
Right,
vision
so
of
I've
life
definitely not
set
taken into account the
passing
wages of
time.
my staff.
How fleeting. How
So that could be an issue.
sad. Things used to be better, dear listeners. How can you know for sure?
What training can we
Well, my
queue
show
up?
is over. They can't be getting better.
There's one there,
can they?
and I think that does it. Can we squeeze in like another couple of hires? If I can just get 2 more. 25 janitors, then I've at least got kind of like a baseline for what I know might be achievable. Because when I think about it, there really isn't a lot more you can kind of do to grind out this level. It would just have to be about timing it and making sure that you're training those janitors up early. So I guess having like a really well tricked out training room would be a way to do it, or well, like one with 2 of these training pods in there so you could train 2 janitors at a time. But at the moment it's kind of just hope for the best. But I think we could get 400 here. What's this janitor doing? Get in there.
Janitor needed in dormitory.
We will put in a payphone or 2 because they're indoor items. If I can get 400 here, I think I'll be in a much better position, and I think we might then be able to kind of push on and do something in like another episode or some description. I am gonna though duplicate. I'm gonna save this blueprint. We'll call that lecture theatre CM, and then we'll call this Science Lab CM, so I know it's for the challenge mode. The training suite I will also actually just save for now. And library, I'll do the same with that as well, why not?
Adult toilets. Lovely.
So next time I'll be kind of just ready to go and get this started. Now we've got money, but we don't have anyone ready to train, and I can't fit in another training pod. I'm just going to spend the money to upgrade that. I don't think we'll see the effect of it at all because we don't have anyone like just there ready to train. But it looks like we're hopefully going to get to 400, which means, you know, I'm only 300 off the final objective. And I'm quite glad actually that I didn't do it because I haven't recorded either, so I couldn't actually do a full episode on completing this one. But that's 400, surely. Come on, we're ticking over. 400, amazing. Yeah, we still have like a large number of janitors waiting for training. But we've definitely made some strides here. 420.
Can be found in student support.
421.
Gotten away from ghosts.
Okay.
Oh well, maybe next time.
Just the waiting game now to see how many we can cram in this last month. But I think we might even get to 500 by the end of this month. Okay, so it slowed down a little bit there. What we don't want is to have this sort of thing happening here, where they're going outside to chase one ghost when there's loads going on in here. But at least we know we can reject a number of different student requests. Like, we've not put anything really in that library. Put that claw glove machine down. I mean, why not? It's something indoorsy. It'll keep the students happy.
We're approaching the
But-
end of the academic year. Try not
We're not going to get 500. But 485 is not bad going. 490. 490? Okay. Alright. We're going to start recording now. I'm going to give it one more go. I'm going to see how we get on. I mean, really, I think I just need to time how I train my janitors a little bit better. So we were very, very close there. I think having 2 training pods in is going to be the thing that gets us over the line here. Yeah, we made a huge jump forward there, Georgie. You're right. Okay, so we're going to replay the level. I'm going to give it one more go, then I'm going to bed. But that has been a big leap forward, so that's really good going. And we'll just see if we can actually hit this last hurdle. We've at least done the silver objectives, so let's get ready. So once again, we'll take on this tiny little plot here. I'm fine with that little bit of knowledge, thank you very much. And then we'll put in our campus building now. Again, we're going to put the building in like that. And a door on each side. Now it's an easier setup for us because we know we used this dormitory, so I'll put that in at another time. We also know we have in our blueprints down the bottom here, we have our CM science lab, which is our challenge mode science lab. We put that in here. And then we'll also grab our CM lecture theatre. Drop that there. Next up, we'll go grab our bathroom. Put that one there, and then we will grab our shower room and put that one here. The last thing I'm going to do is get the library. Yeah, we got the science lab, get the library in. And then our final one is the training room. Now for our training room, I'm going to actually put it here. Then we'll move the library there. And I think that was all I needed. Library, lecture theatre, science lab, bathrooms. Right, get rid of that. Then we're gonna actually pick this up. And if I... Cool. Right, okay. We'll put it here for now. Then that's going to allow us to move another wall back. Put the shower block there. That there. Right, okay, now, if I need to expand the training room, I've got plenty of space behind there. Next, we'll hire our teachers. So we've got a level 2 one there. I think that should be good enough. Then we'll get rid of these 2 level 1s. And then we will just once again blanket hire 1, 2,
Welcome back, fellow students. It's me, DJ Shorts, keeping me finger on the pulse
3.
of 2 Point County, so you didn't have to. Today's topic.
We'll just wait for a good one to come in. 4 there. And then our last one will be to hire our next teacher. We've got 4 janitors immediately ready for training, which we can't do anything about right now. But if we've got enough money in the bank to just there's a level 3, perfect, excellent. And then we can even queue up the training of 2 of our janitors before we even begin. So that, for me, is a good start. I've not built a dormitory. I haven't built a dorm. That's where we've gone wrong. Let's give it a go anyway. We'll see how we get on. But I think this might be a bad omen to begin with. I can't believe I forgot the dormitory. Right, we'll pick that up anyway. We'll move that toilet. That gives us a little bit more space in there. But maybe after our first month, we'll be able to actually buy a dormitory. But I don't think that's going to be the case. How much is my dormitory again? 29,650. Okay. I was so confident there, and it turns out I was completely wrong about everything. I mean, it might be. Let's queue up some more training. We've got 2 grand in the bank there, so we can... More ghost capture training on the way. Now, I do need to put another door in here because they seem to love going around the back of the campus. Right, that puts us on 6 grand, which is not great. How much was that library? 28. Right, okay. This is not what I wanted to do, but I think I can make this work. Watch the happiness go up. This is good. Now, put in our new library in this little gap here. I think it should fit. Move that doorway down there. And as soon as possible, we get the library built.
I hear a lot of talk about snacks on campus. Although it's pretty derivative student chat, there's something I've got to say. Sure, cheesy gubbins are
Whew,
well,
okay.
fine. But if you're looking for a truly superior snack, you should try Grub Grubs, the snack that's made from real naturally expired insects. You might think I sound a bit crazy, I realise that, but I really appreciate the subtle taste. They do take a few months to arrive.
Right, this hasn't been a good start, but we might be able to recover this. It should. We could be okay here. Right. 15. That's not enough to get our library back in. $7,000 short on our library, but we need to put it in. So we will once again. We're going to get rid of the bathroom. Why not? They can pee somewhere else. Or should I have gotten rid of the shower? We'll get rid of the shower instead. They don't need to wash, that's fine. Then we will put in the bathroom down here. I wonder if we could have just gotten away with not using a shower at all. They can do with not showering for a year, can't they? I'm sure they can. Right. Now we'll quickly throw down some large radiators. Yeah, exactly. Just deodorant for a year. That should be fine. Right, we need to hire some more janitors. So we'll go 1. Hey. Hey now. Hey now. 2. 3. 3 janitors hired, and then we'll start training them. Oh god, I'm pretty sure I have as well, to be honest. I think I've worked with people who only use deodorant once a year as well, so yeah, nothing surprises me anymore.
Now, it's time for a student story about a bakery
Right then.
that's jam-packed no more. Hugh, what have you got for us?
I would like to try and squeeze in another one of these in this room. And I think if I just add an extra bit of wall here.
Bakery in Hubsport, where for generations local students have been enjoying traditional jam donuts. But
Right, so we
sadly,
can now
this
fit
food
another
is
training
The
thing in.
machine
They
that
cost a
fills the
lot of
donuts
money.
with delicious fruity mixtures such as red and green.
But I'm thinking if it allows us to
Suffering
train
from jam rot,
janitors
and
quicker
finally went out of commission today. To honour the
and
machine,
train
the
multiple
bakery is
janitors
serving
at the same
donuts
time,
filled with nothing.
it could be a
They may
worthy
seem hollow,
exchange.
but their taste is one of poignancy. A fitting farewell to a fine
But I think this is something that you need to do now.
Starting next week, the
Like if you
bakery will
don't
be
do it,
back up and
if you do
running
it too
with
late,
a new machine looking to
you know,
make
it's not going to
new
go well.
memories and
Now,
serve lots
to be
of
fair, we were at
donuts.
50 last time, and we're now at 51. I'm sure we'd gotten to 50 by the end of November or something, so this is pretty much parity to what we had. That's good. That's very good. We can now put down some red rose planters. Again, the decorative stuff will probably kick in at some point, and we need to make sure that our students are happy. I just need this month to turn over, and then hopefully I'll be able to get my second training room in, and that'll allow us to continue training at a faster rate. Just give me enough money. I still don't have enough money for it though. So this is a problem because we have now trained all of our janitors, I think, and we don't have enough. And it's now going to be determined by grades, so we'll get a little bit more money in, but we are going to need to quickly bring in some new janitors and start some more training. Right, whew, getting somewhere. So we queued up all of that training, and hopefully when we get our next kind of monthly kind of income coming through, we'll have enough to just quickly duplicate this training pod and have a little bit of spare cash left over to be able to hire some more janitors. I don't think anybody wants to go and de-haunt that room. Can you just go sort that for me, please? just ready. I'm ready and waiting with this training pod. Right, okay, so we can put it in, but that was in the way, so we need to move the door now. No, not the whole bloody room. Just the door, please. Who would have thought the rose bush was in the way? Right there. Now, if we duplicate this, it should fit in. It doesn't fit. I thought I'd got it to fit. Have I moved this one? I think I had moved that one. I think that was the problem. Oh, come on. Yes. No, it's blocked. No, it's still blocked. There. Yes. Right, okay, so we got 2 training pods in there now. Whew, right, okay, now if we can just about squeeze on a couple more of these. One there. One there. And then I guess we look for nothing else because we've got enough money left over to hire a new janitor. Right, okay, 2 training pods in now, meaning we can train 2 janitors at the same time. We've hired another one in, and we're going to hire another one in because our money continues to rise.
Tabitha Windsock, you know what you're getting.
Now, as long as we can get janitors in there training. Whew, okay, right. We've got 2 in there now. Right, this is good. This is good. We can immediately queue up another 2. As long as we have 2 janitors in there training at all times, that's going to be really, really productive for us. So that's another one starting his training. I've got 1 already training there. That's queuing you up. I need to hire another one. Now, the setbacks that happened earlier might be a bit of a killer for us, so we may not get this one done this time, but there's a definite strategy forming in my mind now. So that's another 2 janitors hired, and then as soon as we get an opportunity to, we queue them up for training. So as long as we're hiring 2 and training 2, we're going to... So then we train the next one. And we hire another 2. And then we start training another one. If I can just grab one that is trained in ghost capture, we can throw them into de-haunt the room. Start up another training. Where are you? There we are. And then get ready to hire another 2. 1. Come on. Money. We can do this. 2. Training.
Radio, some of the team were a little concerned to hear that our listenership has gone down over the past few months.
And
but frankly, I'm not sure that I agree.
More training. Actually, no, we'll hire another one now.
Stay as small as possible. I don't want the crowd ruining it.
Because I've got quite a few trainees queued up. We might as well grab a hire. And of course, it's now funded by grades, and our grades aren't doing amazingly well at the moment. That's probably because we dropped our teachers down a little bit of a level to save ourselves some money. But we are making enough money to come back out of this. Oh, right, okay. A very well-oiled training machine. Just get in there, get your training, get out, vacuum some ghosts. Come on, bang. Right, that's another 1,000 in the bank, which means we can train another level 1. And there's space for another. And money for another. Then we can continue hiring. Now, my one concern at the moment is we aren't making money, like enough money to cover our expenses right now. So this could be the end of training for us unless we can, you know, get better grades very quickly, because the janitor's wages are going to be eating up a lot of our cash reserves. But I guess we do have some options. We could actually sell some of our rooms. We could sell the library, and that would likely fund some training. But we are vacuuming up enough ghosts, and now we've gone to environmental attractiveness, of which ours, I think, is pretty good. 100%. Right. This could be it. We're only at 290 now, so we've got a long way to go. We're way off the pace. But like I said, I think that's more to do with the bad start to this one. And you can see it's starting to really jump up. So let's quickly pause things a second, because we've got training that we can queue up and nobody's training. So, oh, we haven't got the money to train, that's why. Right, let's speed up. And there we go. Now we can queue up some training. Right, more ghost capture. I have 2. I think we could do this. How many have we got now trained in ghost capture? We've got 3 queued up, and I think... Oh, there's another one there that we can queue up. So we can queue up 4 now. Just need 1 more ghost capture. There we go. Now we'll quickly train up. Where are you? There you are. Mandy Chump. And I think that's them all. Yes. Okay. More hires. And another one. Another. Another. We actually made profit that month, which is really good. I'm just going to quickly hire another janitor. And another. And... come on, just vacuum up a ghost for me, please. There we go, another. Then all we need is 5 grand in the bank, and then we can train some more. Whew. Okay. Is this still doable? I think, you know. Do you know what? Let's take it up to 30. Right, 30 janitors. $400. And we are at mid-May. We've got 300 to get. And... okay. Right, okay. 300 to get. Hopefully we can just queue up the last of our training now. Because I think I hired 5 there. Yep, there's another one. Okay. Do I have another one ready for hire? Yeah, I do. As soon as we get a bit of money, that was easy. We can now put him in through his training as well. We could do this. Let's just slow it down a second, because what are you doing? Go in and teach. And what are you doing out here? You're training ghost capture. You're on a break, aren't you? Get in there. Help dehaunt the room, please. Right, so now I think if we can squeeze in a couple of brain jaws, we should try and do that.
2-point radio.
There's one. Because I don't know if we're going to have time to train more. So I think it's all going to be about getting these jaws put in to increase the speed at which we train the ones that we've currently got.
Let's start thinking some radical thoughts while you listen to a piece of pre-digested popular music.
Yes, no strolls, no pee breaks, no nothing. All you do is train and vacuum ghosts. They're starting to wish they had a shower though. That's quite worrying. I can fit another brain jar in somewhere. Surely. Yes. Nice. We've improved the score. We've improved the score. 485, 487. 500. Where are you going? Get back in there. Dehaunt that room. Can we squeeze another brain jar in here? I don't think we're going to have the space. Oh, yeah, we are. And another one, maybe? Please? Come on. Nope. I don't think we're going to get another one in unless, actually, hang on. Oh. It fits. Come on, come on, come on. You want a claw love machine? There you go. Can we just hire one more janitor and try and train him up? We've got 3 queued. Oh my god, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's now just kind of in their hands now. It's just in the game's hands. We just... I don't think we're going to make it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Let's talk about the news. The news is like tea leaves or constellations. Or
There's really nothing more we can do at all. Like we just wait.
You can't look at it straight on.
I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna just fall short.
I say people in hog sport can expect some minor flooding over the next week. What am I really saying? Think about about it.
Oh, man. Six, 7. You know what? We got this. We got this. I know exactly what I did. I know what we did wrong. We messed it up in the early stages of it. At least we know now the target has got to be 30 janitors. Possibly like boosting it up to like 32, 33. That's our point. I think it was too slow at the beginning, and forgetting to put that dormitory in meant we weren't making enough money at the beginning to actually be able to do what we wanted to do. So I think leave the library to begin with, because we know that's not going to be useful until like the second or third month even. We're going to have a bit of money in by then, so we'll be able to do that. Now, I wasn't going to have another go at this, but I feel like this is the one. And if this isn't the one, that's quitting time for the night anyway. Because I think I can do this now. I think I've got it. Right, first things first, we're going to build our dormitory. Yeah, double check rooms. And actually, what did work was the layout. Having those very like slim corridors really worked in that last one. So forcing everything into like a choke point seemed to help. What I was trying to do earlier on was have it all down one long corridor so that the janitors just had free reign. Because the problem is when they do go outside, they loop round and get confused and stuff. So the showers we don't need. We never got into any issues with them. But bathrooms we are going to put in. Because as well, actually, if they go to the bathroom, they do gain a bit of hygiene from using the sinks and stuff. So that's pretty good going as well. Next thing we want to put in is the lecture theatre, which is for our course. I'm going to put this one in and put it there. And then our science lab. And then our first training room. Put the training room there. And then I'm just going to pick up the lecture theatre and put it there. So, the only room we're missing right now is the library. We're not going to put that in yet because we don't need it. So the next step then is I'm going to rotate this science lab because I can squeeze it in there. And then we can get rid of these walls right the way down to here. Now, library space goes there, or the extension to the training room. And then the library can like squeeze in the middle somewhere. Right. That's good to go now, I think. We just need to hire our school spirits teachers. We don't have any good ones there. And these kind of need to be level 2 or level 3. There's a level 3. And then we'll start hiring up. They're already trained in ghost capture. I think that might be an omen. What a start. And then another level 3. Okay, that was a good... I've not had that before, so that's very, very good. So we now have 2 janitors trained in ghost capture to begin with, and we're queuing up another 2. In fact, another 3. And we've even got enough to hire... Oh, no. Maybe one with no qualifications if we get one. I think they are only 1,500. Ah, damn. But actually, that reminds me, what we do need to begin with, though, is some heat. Okay, we're good to go. So we've got 3 lots of training queued up. Students will come in, hopefully start getting happy. And then we are going to also entertainment stuff. We can put in a couple of these phone booths, so we'll get them in. Students haven't needed any food, which was another thing I put in last time, like when we first played it, and that didn't work. Right. This is a very good start. Right, time for another janitor. No, still not. Ah, this one though. So, if we don't have 50 by the end of November, we're in trouble. And that has given us enough money for... Ah, okay, that library was 22 grand, right.
You're listening to Ricky
We do
Hawthorne
kind of still need it for the decorative.
on
Oh,
2
but actually we
Point
have
Radio.
another whole month to save up for it, so that's fine.
You're listening to 2 Point Radio. This is Ricky Hawthorne. It's a few
So we'll just have to
minutes past
refrain from
something.
hiring any new
We'll
janitors
check
and
on
just
those
train the ones
numbers
that we
while
currently
you
have
listen
so
to
that they
some
can start
music.
taking out ghosts for us. I think we have the full queue ready to go. Yeah, we've got 2 queued up ready for training, so that's fine. It's another training done. Whew. All right. Man. If we get this, I'll be over the moon, honestly. Right. Here we go then. September coming in. We need 6,000 in profit. There we go. Right. Library time. We can't expand that yet, so there's no point looking at it. And we have to get an assistant in. We'll put you down there. And then... Now, what I'm going to do is... No, I'm not. I'm not going to mess with the formula. We're doing well as it is. I was going to think about putting in a staff room, because what's happening is the janitors are going outside when they're going on a break. But we didn't do it last time. We're not doing it this time. We are stocked up on our trainees, though, so we need to quickly queue another one up. And then hopefully make a bit of money to hire another couple of janitors. So there's one. Come on, keep killing ghosts for me. What are we on? What's our count? 42. And we're not even in November yet. Whew. Yeah, yeah. It's brute forcing with the janitors, that's the one. Clock it up, that's 50. Right, great. Let's quickly hire another. Queue up their training. Right then. Whew, okay. 56. 60. Got money for another janitor. And another one. And another one. We just keep going.
How your routines can change after all these years. Lately, I've been enjoying
Ooh,
a bowl
okay.
of hot
Right,
dogs
next
in
up
the
we'll
morning.
queue up some of these
It's
ghost
true, they say
captures.
in the advert, there just wasn't enough pig in my morning. This next song is for the hog log lady.
What do you want? Red roses. Yes, we're going to need them later, so we'll have to put a couple of these in, just dot them around. Next ghost capture gets our next training. There we go. We just got to keep this formula going. Just keep this run going. 74. 75. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this, but we can't let up. We've got to keep it up. Whew, okay, right. We're going to go grab another janitor there. And hopefully get a bit more money in to just hit janitor number 15. Nice. Now it's on grades. Janitor 15 has now been hired. The grades are good, so I'm not worried about that. $100. Did we train all of... Did we get all of the training queued? No. And there's another one there. Right then. That's an outside thing. You can't have it. You shan't be going outside. Right, now I think we need to try and get our second training pod. But we'll see how we are at the end of December, because if we haven't got it, it might not be worth it. Although that being said, at the end of our next month, what we could do is we could get rid of the library once the grades is no longer an issue. But again, that may then affect their happiness. I don't want to mess with the formula. That's it. I mean, like we've gotten very far now, and we're doing well. We kind of know the janitor target, and I guess all we should do actually is build the staff, slowly upgrade them, and once we hit 30, that's when we maybe try and get in the extra
I've learned since that it was some kind of initiation for a society.
training pod. I
suppose now
don't
that
know.
it was a
I don't
joke,
know
I can see the funny side.
what the
Ha,
easiest or
young
best way to
people,
play it
the
is.
terrifying scamps.
I mean, this has been a much better run than the last one already, and we certainly are in a much better position getting into this point. We just need to make sure that we're doing all of the training and the queuing and the blah blah blah. There we are. Clyde Transformer. What a name. Stop asking me for things. You will not get them. Right, can we do it? Can we do it? There's another one. That's 20 janitors now. And we'll quickly queue her training up. His training, Brad Bungle. Right. Ooh, okay. A romantic film? Alright. If you say so. Not the most romantic of locations, but we're gonna let them watch a film here. So, I mean, the good thing is, when we're hiring these janitors, they're at least being able to, like, maintain and keep the rest of the campus in good condition. Because if it was to all kind of go wrong, you know, we don't want to have no janitors. It probably is the stinkiest movie theatre anybody has ever been to, actually, Pandy. That's a very good point. Right. Steve Fromage. What a name. Get that room de-haunted, please. And this should put us over to 200. But I have a feeling it's kind of gone off the boil a little bit. That's 200. So if we can get rid of, I mean, yeah, I'm in two minds about getting rid of the library once we move on from grades, because after grades I think it goes to decoration and then student happiness again. That being said though, our janitors are flying now, so we could get away with this. Still need 8 more though to hit target, so we're going to grab another couple now. Do we want this one? Yes. What a silly question.
We all like a milkshake.
Yeah, so
Drinking too much milk
we have
can
now
and
dropped
will
into
make
debt.
you uncontrollably ill.
So we can't actually queue up the next
Going to
set
have
of training, but
slightly
we are,
less than that.
you know, we're at 242
This message is brought to you by the Milk
and increasing.
Corporation.
But I still feel like this is somehow worse than the last one. And I'm not quite sure why. I think it's because we don't have these tiny little tight corridors that we had in the last one. So we're going to do something about that right now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. So if we can just move all of the rooms up to... and then we'll... Let's clear off these corridors here. Ooh, hang on. That gives us enough space to extend the training room if we need to. Right, okay. Is this going to work? It's much tighter now, that's for sure. Right, we're going to queue up all of these. I think that's all of the ones that we can queue up. Oh, there's one. Missed that one. And what are we on? 25. 26. 27. 28. Yeah, you can see this is working a lot better now that we've hemmed them into this tiny little corridor. That's 300. So if we can get 400 in the next 4 months, we basically need to get about 100 a month to do this. I mean, I think it's doable. But again, we've learned more. We know what we can do now. Everything that we've done so far and making sure that they're in these tight corridors. It's now going to move over to environmental attractiveness, of which ours is at 90%, so that's really good going. That'll bring us in more money. The training is going well. I don't know if we're going to be able to get our next training thing in, so what we could do, rather than just doing the extra training pod, we'll make the room bigger. I'm gonna pause it a second. No. No. Let's just play it. Okay. Right. Let's we've got 4 grand in there, which is just enough for our first brain jar. If we can just max out the effectiveness of this room as high as possible. It should speed up the training of our janitors. So if we have a look at it now, it's got 11% learning power boost. You, sir, aren't doing anything, so get in there and dehaunt that room. And you go in and do that one. Not clean toilet, dehaunt the room, you fool. Right, we're slipping behind a little bit. We're 2 janitors short of our target as well. I would like more. So we'll just see if we can add in another 4 as quick as we can. I don't want to look at the score, because we got so close last time, and I don't want to curse it, but I'm going to have to. 400, right, okay. We had 400 at this point last time as well, if you remember. In fact, I think we were a little bit behind where we are now, so we have improved. Whatever happens, we've gotten better. So, this is boding quite well. Let's add in another janitor and another one.
I I recently joined an amateur plumbing
So we
club.
haven't needed our
That's
second
always a
training
fun,
thing,
not
but somehow our
perhaps the
money
tools,
has not
the
been
rush
used
to
as
get
well as
more
it had been in the last one.
The competitive
I think it
element
probably
is
come
one
from
thing.
actually
It's
getting
also
janitors that
great
already had
training for when
skills,
something goes wrong at home.
and that's what's
After
caused the
all,
problem
with a
here.
right attitude
But
and a little
we could
experience,
make this work
there's
still,
no problem.
I think.
You can't make worse.
Let's one more ghost capture trainee. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 queued up for ghost capture training. We don't have enough money to start you off. So we actually only have 22 trained in ghost capture. So we're a little bit off the pace with that. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, you're not you don't count. Go away, Rory. You're not the staff member I want. Tobias Grunt, though, on the other hand, you are exactly who I need to be in here. Right, we have... $260 to get. Okay. I'm still not sure. I don't want to curse it. So let's just cross your fingers for me, everybody. Like, I've got janitors who should be training in here and they're not training. Is that because they're out there on a break somewhere, or are they just stuck somewhere? Right, there's one coming in for training. If we can just squeeze another couple of these terminals on there, rather than going for a brain jar. I don't think we're going to do it again. It's literally like 200 in a month that we're going to need to get. So unless they can really step it up and push this over the line for me, and all of this training miraculously gets done and they get out and just start smashing some ghosts for me. Do we have any janitors who are already trained in ghost capture? No. We can, though, put in another brain jar. This is all I can do now. Brain jars.
And the news today,
Brain jars and hope.
Popstar Jasmine Odyssey has everybody talking.
And yeah,
after
we're
sharing
well
an
off.
image of a spatula. Fans are
We started
debating
much
whether
better this time,
latest
but we
post is a cryptic suggestion of
haven't
music
managed
come,
to push
or
it.
simply a
But
kitchen-based
now
mistake.
knowing that I can get someone
Hard to
who's
say,
pre-trained
but
in
what
ghost
is
capture
clear
just in
is
my
that we'll
random
be
kind of
discussing it for
hires
days.
at the beginning, I think it might be worth just holding off until we get like a full set of 4 janitors who are trained in that. But it looks like we're going to fall short. More short than we did last time, so I should have just quit while I was ahead. But I think that's me for the night. Very close again. About 110 short this time, though. So, if I've got a bit of free time, I might stream again tomorrow in this, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it. So let's see where we got to. We're just going to look at the good score. 667. We were 33 short. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I've had a great night hanging out, and yeah, I will maybe do a much shorter stream tomorrow night where we try and just get this done, because it was fun to come back into it, and I've kind of got a grip on things, so we'll definitely give that a go next time. If not, I will see you guys next week, where we might play a bit more Farthest Frontier, or we might do some Planet Zoo, because I'll have new builds to work on. Because we aren't going to do a Planet Zoo video this week, because you've already had 3, and I need to build some stuff, which I've not had time to do. So thanks for hanging out, guys, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.